Hey everyone, welcome in. Oh man, we got a late start, but we're here. We're here. I made the unfortunate decision to finally update my PC. It was telling me to update for like the last 3 days straight, and I'm behind on all the things that I want to do. I just call that another day. So, welcome in. We're gonna play some. I think we're gonna play our Void Necro here today. I'm starting to call this Void Necro or Void Blight Necro. I'm not quite sure what the name's gonna end up being, but this is essentially like a Z-Neck build with X-Falls, and it's working really, really well. I'm a big fan of it. Now there is, unfortunately, some seasonal stuff that we need to get done. So actually I might start off on the Sork today. And there's a couple things. So I've been working on, so I don't have like a second camera to show you guys, like the behind the back view. Maybe we add that next year, but I have switched up how I do my OBS docking. And actually it's pretty nice. I think I need to get my Twitch stats in here. Let me see. Twitch stats. Where did it add that? I just... Hey, Theoden. I just clicked Twitch stats and it added nothing. View docs. Twitch stats? Please? Nothing. Stats? Okay, this is like OBS's stats. Oh, this is kind of cool. Average time to render a frame, 3 milliseconds, 60 FPS. Lots of disk space available. Skip frames due to encoding lag, 1.1%. I think that was like, yeah, we're not getting any more of those frames, so that number's gonna, that percentage is going down. Now it's 1.6. Okay, yeah. So okay, that's cool and all, but that's not actually what I want. I want to see like my live Twitch stats. Does the YouTube chat work? Oh, you know what? I bet you it has it like popped out. Hold on, I'm probably gonna have to swap my monitor over. Okay, yeah, the YouTube chat. Oh, okay, here's the Twitch stats. We did it. We did it. It displays it vertically, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but maybe we can hide it right here under the activity feed. Okay, cool. So I see there's 4 live viewers, been live for 2 minutes, 0 clips, 0 views, number of followers, and we have 99 sub points, which is more than I expected, to be honest with you guys. You guys have been very generous. Of course, like, I don't think anyone should ever feel obligated to subscribe. I think that's dumb. But if you do donate or whatever, any of that money always goes directly into like a business account, and the only thing that account does is buy upgrades for the stream. Nutty, hey, welcome in. It's like I'm not even buying myself coffee. It's all for you guys. So anything that you invest in the stream goes back into making the stream awesome for you guys. All right, let's take a look here. So I actually need to finish this. So we're gonna get this tier 90 in hardcore actually. I still haven't defeated Echo Lilith this season. We'll get that. We'll get there. She's hard, man. So we need one more? It's just one more, right? I think it's just one more. Purify Seeds of Hatred. 22222. Okay, I mean, just like... What should we do? Just like go over there and... I mean, we might get clapped. Yeah, let's see who's hanging out over there. Worst come to worst, we can go World Tier 1. Yeah, I'm really liking the new, like, OBS kind of setup. This is like, oh, it's like a quest? Yeah, whatever. So we need to do 22,222 seeds. On a character that's like not very good and that I'm not very good at playing. Okay. We'll see how this goes. I might just get annihilated. Might have to go World Tier 1 or whatever. Oh, you know, there's a trick we can do here. That'll help. One thing I haven't figured out how to do yet, and I looked this up a million times, is getting the YouTube chat to actually show up in my OBS consistently. Because like every time you start a YouTube stream, you have to like redock the chat. Like what? Like, it's actually crazy, right? YouTube streaming has got all sorts of problems. Oh, that's right. You gotta oh, you still gotta manually click these seeds. They haven't fixed this from the beta. Oh, that's really sucky. That's really annoying, man. I want to get that ice thing off my bar. Yeah, I know it's another 10x multiplier, but it's annoying. Get this out of here. Oh, do I not even have the points? Oh my god. I'm like over optimized. That's already 3,000 shards. We've been farming for 2 seconds. I cannot click these seeds. Oh my god. I hate manually clicking the seeds, man. It's just so annoying. Imagine picking them up with a controller. What a pain. It's like such a precise click too. I play at a very high DPI, so I'm not one of those people who has like 300 DPI on their mouse and moves their arm across their desk. Like, I got my T like 1 inch away from where my hand is, and my mouse hand does not go that far, right? Hey, Got Funky, how you doing? Welcome in. Good evening. It's flannel season, Got Funky. Are you feeling the flannel? It's nice and warm. I almost bought some more flannel the other day. I was at a store and they had more flannel, and I was like, man, this is good flannel. And then I looked at the price and it was $120, and I was like, god damn, that better be the best flannel in the world, because damn. So I did not buy more flannel, but I have an adequate number of clothes in my house. Is Supremo here? Maybe not yet. We just got started. Flannel is a pricey business. Need 22,000 seeds. It's actually not that much. Just need to go, like... I'm just making my way to the boss. I'm, like, slow rolling my way to the boss. What are we doing in the PvP zone? We are getting achievements. Kill 25 players? Oh, not with this build, no. That's not what we're looking for here. Oh, where'd the boss go, man? Where'd he go? He was here and then he was gone. Man, he walks fast. Ah, he didn't drop that many seeds. Need events. Mall seeds. Do this corpse bow. Am I not wearing flicker? Oh, I'm wearing S's. Not at 22 yet. Hey, Corbin, how you doing? Ooh, yes. One of these. There we go. Let's go to the safe zone. The safest turn in down here. Cash in seeds at 5. Eh. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, oh. Sure, it was just slow.
Good day.
Hey, Maestro, how you doing? Okay, let's log, I guess. Oh, right, no, wait. I want to go hit Danishar. Don't you need 100,000 seeds for the mount? I actually haven't done this yet on live. I think it's 100. Wow, there's a bunch of stuff here. Okay, so that's more than 100. I don't like the become hatreds chosen by killing players in a row season journey. There's a season journey for that? Oh, there is. Oh. I guess we'll have to get that at some point. We got the rest of these. I'll probably just make a Thorns Barb at some point during the season. When we get bored in December, Duralbar, we'll make a Thorns Barb and we'll just like clap people. It'll be hilarious. Alright, let's claim this. Vampire. Shadow. Braggart's Cache. Contains an enormous amount of potent blood and nothing else. And nothing else. Well, since you can only try this once, I'm going to attempt this. You never got any ears last season. I don't understand how they work either. Didn't really play hardcore or PvP, I should say. I play hardcore. Nobody plays PvP in hardcore. I don't think this will do anything, but we're going to attempt. Oh yeah, we'll do this as well. Was worth a shot. All right, well, how much time do we have in Helltide? Where's what? Helltide isn't actually up because there's no symbol here. Oh, this is like the bug. There's no Helltide. If I go here, there's not gonna be a Helltide, right? I thought they fixed this. Because this is like a visual bug. I thought they fixed this. There's 20 minutes left? Oh, really? Really? Oh, weird. Why didn't it... Ugh. Yeah, why didn't it show the ding dong? Okay, weird. I mean, we can get like one chest in 20 minutes. It's not a problem. I just need to make sure we have the right setup here. Okay, so void, storm, unstoppable. Like, yeah, this is the setup. This is kind of our void setup, you guys. It's cool. I really like it. I'm really enjoying it. There is a setup that like is like stupid amounts of damage, but I kind of don't want to run it right now because these guys all die instantly anyway. So, like the CC is like far more important and valuable. Like, look, they're just all bloop, blop. Inspiration. Oh, speaking of great fan music of video games, there is there's a friend of mine. His name is Mason, and Mason does a lot of composing for the video game industry. He also does a little anime here and there and that sort of thing. A lot of video game. And he's got a band now. And their first album's coming out in February. They just announced it like yesterday. And the track list is actually insane. I retweeted his stuff and tweeted about it. No, Mason. And it's It's like all the GOAT tracks, like all the tracks from all the best games, like Sticker Brush Symphony from Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy Kong's Quest, and like main theme from Chrono Trigger, Snake Eater from Metal Gear Solid 3, like all the tracks that you go, oh my god, that's wild. I can't believe they did that. But here's what's crazier.
New subscriber.
Sladra! Thank you so much for the Prime, man. Here's what's crazier. The people that are on these tracks, some of them are the people that originally composed the original songs. Like, the lady who sings Snake Eater in Metal Gear Solid 3, they got her for the Metal Gear Solid 3 song in their band that they're making. I'm like, what the hell? You got the original singer? They're like, yeah, of course. Like, we've worked with her before. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's insane. They have, not only did they do a track from Journey, if you guys have played Journey, super awesome game. They got the original composer to like play on the track. Like, are you kidding me? It's insane. I already listened to the first track that they released, which is Persona 5, which just to be clear, I've never played the Persona games, so I'm not like a big fan of Persona, but the track was fire. It was actually insane. Can these guys just like, man, this event sucks so much. Everything is just like so spread out. I mean, even with using the best pixel pulls in the game, the mobs just kind of trickle in one at a time, and they're just like, you're just sleepy during the whole event. It is very cool. I'm a big video game music fan. And let me tell you, very, very cool stuff. Like, very, very good stuff. Hey, Telephony, how you doing? Hey, Telfity, I was wondering, did you have that list of things that you had feedback on? Because the reason I ask is because the team is actually starting to work on some stuff, and so it'd be really good to have that list sooner rather than later. Otherwise, it's probably going to be like a season 4 kind of thing, season 5 maybe. So we're starting to get there. Okay, you're gonna have it over by tomorrow. All right, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. No promises, obviously. But yeah, we'll see what we can do for season 3. It might not be very much, but then we can probably plan a little bit better for season 4. See, so here I'm just gonna like focus on killing kicks. Huh. So here's the weird thing about bosses, is bosses don't actually trigger CC effects per se. So things like MAXROLL, for example, just don't work. Like sitting here doing like raw damage over time. It's not a good time. Is this 250? Yeah, okay. It's like the only way you can kill bosses in this game is just with raw direct damage. If you try to do damage over time, or if you try to do something that's cool with like a bunch of different effects or something like that, it's just like just won't work. It's really like kind of unfortunate. That's why I was playing around with this idea of like a Blight / Bone Spirit build, which is basically like this build, but you just take everything, all the ingredients of this build, and you put all the damage into Bone Spirit instead of into like shadow stuff, right? Because right now the damage is coming from shadow stuff getting procs and stuff like that, right? So you could swap it so that Bone Spirit instead is like doing the damage, which is a good idea. It's like fundamentally a good idea. Bone Spirit Bone Spirit is the highest damage skill in the game. Just like that's just math. It is. So that's been trying to really like solve the puzzle around Bone Spirit for a while now. And I think this idea with MAXROLL is good, but here's the thing. Oh, no worries, Telephony. It's just there's no rush. Trust me, we as content creators have like a million trillion things to do. Over on MAXROLL, it's just that in terms of getting things prioritized, like there's like a timing window essentially where we're like starting to lock down things for season 3, and we have like some new formatting things we're working on. There's some back end things, and there's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that the not sexy stuff, right? Where like everyone's like really excited about new build or whatever, and then somebody's like, well, did you know you have to use a 2-sided column here instead of a 3-sided column because that breaks the entire world if you don't? And you're like, oh my fucking god, this is so stupid. So yeah, there's stuff like that that is like getting locked down. Oh, we're like at 400, really? Well, if I can find the 300 chests, I'll actually be in good position to pick up some. And this build's like really efficient at like clearing screens of easy enemies too. It just puts damage all over the screen. It's nice. Oh, you're showing your wife my stream? Oh my god. Well, hello, Telephony's wife. Happy anniversary to y'all. I hope y'all have a wonderful anniversary. Yeah, me and my wife just hit 4 years as well. Like, not, well, I guess, yeah, we're at 4 years. Where is this 300 chest? I bet you it's gonna be like, it's gonna be up here in this spot. She said hello. Well, hello. Okay, so do you guys see how I'll just like blight and then a bunch of enemies get feared all together. So that's the fear proc from Howl from Below gloves, right? But there's no the chances, right? The chances of 5 enemies all getting that proc independently, constantly, like what we're seeing here, that's they're infinitesimally small. That you would not see that all the time. So I think what's going on is essentially, did you see that? Did you see how that pack right there, just the whole pack, there were like 8-10 mobs in that pack that all got feared simultaneously. So I think what's going on here is the projectile from Blight. The projectile from Blight is like loaded with the fear proc. And the fear procs based off of the projectile and the first hit from Blight. And or the first hit from Blight. See, it just happened again. Like, it literally happens all the time. So I don't, like, in other words, I don't think the AoE that's happening from Blight and or Blighted Corpse Explosion or whatever is like hitting all the enemies and then every single enemy gets a check. I think the skill gets 1 check and then all the enemies get that dot effect. That's my theory here. Oh god, telephony. So that's very curious, right? That almost like it makes me wonder if like AoE things that do like AoE stun or whatever might be more valuable because of how the procs work. And interesting. Okay, I can't find this. I can't find these 300 chests. This is a problem. I might just have to start opening random chests because I can't find the 300 chests. That sucks. We'll just open. We have at least 1 random chest to open here. Open this one. Also, I do need to be hunting for a couple of items. Bro, where are the 300 chests? I have to use helltides.com because this is kind of a dumb mechanic. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Gotta find where the dumb chests are. It's like top left. Hey, Bonfire, welcome in. Top left and then above dungeon. Okay. Okay. Loop Hero is such a cool game, you guys. That's what the soundtrack is right now. Is the game fun now? Yes, sir. Game is fun. I really like this build. This build has the suck. It just sucks everything up. Alright, there's my 5. He's doing it! What is it? Dual horse drifting! Season 1 was boring? Agree. Have you played Season 2? Season 2 is good. The patch notes were 40,000 lines long. And by the way, the patch notes for Season 2 didn't even include like half the changes to the game. We keep discovering stuff. Oh, we still got 2 minutes. They changed damage buckets and XP. Yes, that is kind of the very minimum of things that they've changed. They've changed so much, man. Honestly, in ye olden days, back when expansions were about the size of Lord of Destruction, this would have been like almost an expansion, Season 2. It's a lot of stuff, man. Season 2 is enormous. Gem tab? No, there's not a gem tab. Gems are just materials now. Just like Diablo 3. Well, gems aren't materials in Diablo 3. They are, but there are a lot of stuff that are materials in Diablo 3. That's what I'm trying to say. There's just a lot of stuff that you just pick up off the ground, and they just go into like a materials tab. Let's get this. We got 50 seconds. Ah. Okay, we're gonna swap over to Flicker, and we're gonna continue the leveling strat. Oh man, I'm such a better person with caffeine, you guys. I don't like myself without caffeine. I'm just like a bad person. Let's go. Flicker. I think I'll still stay with Shared Misery. Man, this shield is so good. Ah, it's such a good shield. Need to start looking at necks too. Ooh, actually, rune metal? Hello? New haircut? Not really. Same hair. I just stopped putting it up because it was like this. I might like get like a clip or something, so cuz like it is kind of annoying. Like when I'm trying to like eat food, I'm like yum 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 yum. So I might get like a little clip or something. Yeah, I don't mind this rune metal. I think if that percent dexterity was percent. Maybe if that was like percent something else. Oh, you haven't touched D4 in a while? It's a good time to come back, my friend. Season 2 is good. Okay, we like gloom. We like gloom a lot, actually. We do like gloom. You can't stop playing the game, Lemon. You got the itch. Lemon's got the itch. Did they update the skill tree? In what sense? I mean, the whole game is like supremely overhauled compared to season 1. So if we do this, we're gonna add 23 base movement speed. Base movement speed. 3 gloom. What does that feel like? Oh, that feels so good. Oh man. This is like gonna be great for the speed farming. I think I'm gonna try to run this. Now the armor's gonna suffer a little bit, but I got more DR. Let's do I have a 120 blighted? Even if I don't have 120, I have like a 113. Like a 113. I've got like a oh, these aren't ammies. Yeah, let's throw this 113 on. You love the hair, man? Thanks. Dude, I've never gotten more complimented on my hair in my life. And you know when a guy gets a compliment, like men typically don't get compliments in life, right? You know when a guy gets a compliment? This is like one of the advantages of being a guy is that it's not that people are trustworthy, it's just that people are a little bit more genuine about their compliments. So you can kind of trust what people are saying. So when someone comes up to me and they're like, yo man, your hair looks good. I'm like internally, I'm like, oh, they actually genuinely think that. And they're just not like, you know what I'm saying? You're saying that women are fake? No, I just think that maybe they're very nice. And men are mean and cruel, not nice in general. Why do we have all these 67s? I thought we were in 71. What happened to the 71? Did we not get... Oh, the 71 sigil kind of like ran out. That happens sometimes. You'll be pursuing like higher ones. And then you'll like do 71, 71, 71, and then you do another 71, and then it like doesn't give you one. It's rare to see a man that can be kind and hardworking. Dude, that's like one of those like terrible, horrible TikToks or something. Have you guys seen all this like algorithmically generated content? Dude, it's so awful. I hate the internet now. The internet used to be so cool. It really did. Like in 2006, you used to search something on Google, and the first result would be the correct answer. Like the scientifically correct answer. Right? You would like search HTTP into Google. You'd be like, what is HTTP? And the first result would be like the Wikipedia article talking about hypertext protocol. And the second result would be like the RFC that implemented HTTP. And you're like, holy crap, this is the truth. You know what I mean? Like that is the correct truth. Now, watch. By the way, my gaming computer is not like tied to my identity or anything. Right? Watch. Okay, so first of all, I get Cloudflare. Cloudflare is trying to tell me what HTTP is. Mozilla's trying to tell me what HTTP is. Okay, third result is Wikipedia. And the W3C, whatever the F tech target is, or Khan Academy. Like, the truth is not here. Whatever, IBM's website. There is no truth here. Some stupid YouTube video, YouTube short. Right? Most of this is trash. The truth is this. This is the truth. Right? This is the scientific truth. This is the truth. Okay? So I have to know what an RFC is. Like, so like, normal people do not know what an RFC is. So like, this isn't discoverable truth. You have to like, look real hard for that. And I specifically give the example of HTTP because it is like a knowable truth, right? It is something that humans invented. So like we get to define what the truth is. It's not physics, right? Physics is like, you know, whatever the universe is. And there's a lot of holes in physics. So like, okay, well, what is the truth? What is the like, there's the truth of like what certain things in physics is more complicated than just like, you know, what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a philosophical truth about like how someone might go about thinking about gravity, right? Like, it's way more complicated than just like, well, here's this thing that humans invented, and this is the correct truth, right? That's why I gave that specific example. Hey, Rippin', how you doing? Dude, I'm doing good. We're playing this sick build. I love it, man. This build is really fun. You know, since we're actually trying to farm for keys, it might be worthwhile to, like, go kill stuff. Specifically, it might be worthwhile to look for events. And butchers and stuff, because butcher generally drops 2 keys. Dove into Season 2. I really love Infinimus Necro. Yeah, dude, Infinimus has been very good this season. I do think, actually, kind of what I'm playing right now... See, okay, there's a Belfry. That's good. What I'm playing right now, I wouldn't even really classify as Infinimus anymore. Even though it has, like, some of the fundamentals of Infinimus, I'm actually using very few of those aspects and items and stuff. Like, there's no ultimate shadow in here. What keys? Oh, I mean, sigils. Sorry. It's like essentially one goal that I have this season. I'm trying to prove something to both myself and to the developers. Is I'm trying to see how the sigil upgrade system kind of works and how it feels, right? Like, how long does it take me to naturally find sigils all the way up to Nightmare Dungeon 100? And I think what I'm discovering so far is that it's a little too hard. There needs to be some mechanism that allows you to take sigils and, like, craft them to get, like, a higher one that isn't sigil dust. I'm not talking about sigil dust. I'm talking about, like, there needs to be a way for the sigils that drop to, like, naturally level better than what we have now. I'm talking about something very specific here. I'm not talking about going to the occultist and just crafting one. Yeah, Bone Spear is a bit more of a beginner necro build. I would agree with that. So we got, oh look, we got all these sigils. Oh, we got a 70. Okay, we'll probably run the 70. Oh, we got a Belfry 70. Okay, so so we got an upgrade there, right? So let's go do that upgrade. Why did I think that? Okay. I must have played, like, too much Sork. I thought my E was teleport. So I hit E, and then my character didn't teleport, and I went, oh. Yeah, actually, I am updating Bone Spear tomorrow. I'm actually meant to do it. I meant to do it today, but a quick story time. So I played D&D with my D&D group last night. It was a blast. But because we played D&D last night, you know, we ended up going to bed late. It's like 1:30 by the time we got to bed. And then someone decided to start playing really loud music at 2:30 a.m. in the morning. And I'm like, all right, someone is passing by in their car and they're just being a jerk. That's fine. Then it went on for a song and then the second song, and a third song, and something is wrong. Something is wrong, right? Like, someone's car is, like, parked, like, on the street below, and they are, like, blasting the whole neighborhood with music. Like, it's so loud at this point. Like, the music's actually gotten louder. It's so loud at this point that it's louder than, like, music that we play in our own house. Right? And I can tell it's, like, somewhere downstairs. So I'm like, okay. So we go, I get up. And I'm like, okay, I'm pissed. Because me and the gamer waifu, we can't sleep. So I go look. There's about 30 people that are hanging out around some dude's car. And when I say car, I mean an SUV, and the back half of the SUV has been completely converted into like a DJ like thing. And it's just speakers. Like the whole back end of this SUV is like just speakers. On top of that, these people, they're like 3 blocks away. It's not like they're just like downstairs or something. They're 3 blocks away playing. And I can hear them louder 3 blocks away in my living room than when I play these speakers right here. Right here. When I play these speakers with my music, it's louder than that. And they're 3 blocks away. So you can imagine how loud that is. It's insanely loud. They're shaking like 5 city blocks of downtown. These people are. So that's when I start noticing that there are other people from other buildings who are like coming outside and like going like WTF. Like I'm not the only one, right? So people start calling the cops, like the non-emergency line. I called the non-emergency line. I was like, hey, can you come please like get this asshole to turn their music off? They decided by themselves at 2:30 a.m. on a Friday to like start their own little mini block party, like very obviously like not a sanctioned event or anything, right? Because like anytime there's a sanctioned event in downtown, the cops are always hanging out. They're always there. They're always chilling. So I just go back up, hang out with gamer waifu. We just sit in bed. I played some I couldn't sleep, so I sat there and I just played some of that new like Warcraft mobile game in bed. And the music didn't stop and the cops didn't come until like 5 a.m. It's like we didn't get any sleep at all last night. So long story short, I ended up sleeping in, and the Bone Spear upgrades that I was planning to do today did not get done because of this jerk. This person literally stopped Diablo 4's like impeded the progress of Diablo 4's community. Warcraft Rumble. Dude, I actually don't like the game very, very much. I just use it as a time waster right now. There's gonna come a point where I uninstall it. Cause like, so the first like 2 hours of gameplay for Warcraft Rumble were actually pretty good, but that's because you're just demolishing everything. Like everything is super easy. And then you get to like the pay to win wall, and I literally just lose always. I literally just always lose. I can't beat anyone in PvP. I can't continue in the campaign. Everything is much higher level than I am. I don't have enough resources to like upgrade my stuff. And what you do is basically you just throw yourself at a wall of enemies. Like, you can't win. Like, you can try really, 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 really hard, and you will get a draw. So basically, I can draw every time. But if I sit there and I play hard, and I get a draw, then essentially you just get like 6 to 8 experience or something every time. You know, and it's like hundreds of experience to level up like one of your units once. So the progress is just in the gutter. And there's no way to progress unless I was gonna literally sit there and blast Warcraft Rumble for like 50 hours straight just to get a few levels. Which I'm absolutely certain you could just buy that with money. So it is a 10,000% pay to win, right? So I actually don't find it very fun because all you do in that game is either you pay money, which is not fun, or you just beat your head on a wall, which also is not fun to me. I need to crack some of these. Man, they really need to make these like mats for Varshar, for like all the different dudes. They really need to make them something that goes into like a component or whatever, instead of going into your inventory. Like, look at this trash. Look at this. So bad. The stash base is still limited. It's better. It's better. They still have some things to fix, in my opinion. I'm doing 68 and down. $74. Let's see if we can get the 74 to drop something. Hey, Killer, welcome in. The boat sphere build the Uber Uniques variant. What do we do about the glyphs and the aspects? Yeah, I understand. I'm doing we were actually just talking about this. I'm doing a revamp of Bone Sphere right now, so appreciate your patience there. I think that revamp should be up by end of day tomorrow, so I think the game will be superb in season 4. Season 4 would be like, what would that be? Season 3 is January, so you're looking at April. You're looking at like April for season 4.
New follower.
Killer, thank you for that follow. Yeah, I do think the game went from being in a somewhat bad state Like, I think Season 1 was pretty rough. Season 2, I would call the game, like, acceptable now. Like, they fixed... what they did with Season 2 is they fixed a lot of problems. Now, with Season 3 and Season 4 and so on, I think this is where they start making the game great. Like, the game is good at this point. But what they need now... They need Diablo 4 should not be like, oh, it's as good as Diablo 3, just like in different ways. You know what I mean? Diablo 4 should be an amazing game. It should be like a landmark ARPG. And it has the potential to be that. They have the systems for it, like, in place. They just need to get it there. And it's probably going to be a lot of work for them to get it there. The good news is that, like, the art and the graphics of the game and the art style and so on, that is very, 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 very good. I think it's probably the best we've ever had in the whole series. And that really, really is not something you can change, even with, like, expansions. That's so hard to change. Like, just look at World of Warcraft, right? They've done some graphical updates over the years and stuff, but they've never really escaped that, you know, World of Warcraft style. It's always going to be that. So, like, you got to get that right, because you can literally never change that, you know. Ashava, this is from Deus Ex Mankind Divided, actually. Wait, what? Oh, I have to speak to this guy? Oh, I don't care. I don't care.
New follower.
Hilson, thank you for that follow. Yeah, one of the things I'm actually doing right now, you guys, is we started streaming in 4K over on YouTube, because YouTube allows you to stream in 4K. As soon as Twitch allows us to stream in 4K and HVEC, we will. But right now, we are streaming in the maximum quality that Twitch allows, right? But if you guys look at my YouTube stream, you'll see, if you peek over there, you'll see that actually we have insane quality, because I actually play the game in 4K, and you'll be able to see able to see all the details, assuming your internet connection is good enough. 4K is expensive. Oh, the Ashava soundtrack. Oh, yes, yes. I think the two things about this game that are the best are the art and the soundtrack. I think the soundtrack is actually pretty genius. Those are the two things that, like, they don't need to, like, improve on their methods or change their philosophy. They got it perfect. They just need to do more. If they just do more of it, they'll be wonderful. Just do more of it. Just add more of that stuff. It's funny how those pops work sometimes. Ah, we got a Black River. Huh. Well, that's pretty rare. To get a dropped Black River. It's kind of cool. What do we get? We got another 74. These are all 73. Okay, I guess we're gonna do Crag. You missed some of the style of D3. I honestly do not. Personally, I don't miss the style of D3 cone. But what do you miss about D3? Cause, like, I think what they attempted to do with D3 is there was a bunch of people who used to work on World of Warcraft, and they went, you know what? If we go for a slightly more cartoonish style here, then it'll be more timeless, right? Because that's WoW's strategy, right? It's like the graphics can be bad in WoW, and it's like okay, like it won't ever look dated. WoW won't ever look dated. Even if you play WoW Classic in like classic graphics mode, it like does not look bad. You know what I mean? So I think they went for that approach, and I think that approach was a mistake. Diablo just needs to be gritty. Yeah, it's clear that D4 is more Diablo 2 than Diablo 3. There's a little bit of Diablo 3 in there, but just not getting procs or what? Okay. Dude, this extra movement speed is sick, actually. No? Okay.
New follower.
Counselor, thanks for that follow. Is this the dungeon where sometimes the animus carriers bug out? Or is that something else? I think that's a different dungeon. No, that is this dungeon. Sometimes the animus carriers in this dungeon bug out, and they'll drop just like infinite orbs for no reason. It's really weird. Yeesh. You guys are spicy. Pop, pop, pop. Wait a second. Oh. I think you can... Yeah. I think you can 100% proc coefficient trigger effects with vampiric with the dodge effect. Yeah, you totally can. Yeah, it's like immediately obvious. That's interesting. And you can basically pull the Mendeln trick that you could do in Season 1 with Bone Prison. You can basically do the same thing. Yeah, we might want to go hit the training dummy, see if that's correct. Should you reinstall D4, our sanity? I'm a fan of Season 2, man. It's a good time too because they're doing an XP weekend. You're gonna level even faster. You're gonna level so fast, dude. I'm super biased though. I mean, I'm a Diablo fanboy forever. Like, I don't know if I'm the correct person to ask. If you see what I'm saying, like, I just like ARPGs in general. Yeah, XP Weekend starts November 20th, so we're not too far away from it. Let's go see if we can 100% proc Mendel, you guys. I bet we might be able to do that. November 20th is tomorrow. I don't know, man. I lose track of time. What is... Oh, tomorrow's November 19th. Today's the 18th. Yeah, Rippin', I probably wouldn't set your expectations so high. I think Season 3 probably won't add nearly as much as Season 2. We're gonna burn all the developers out, you guys, if they add that much every single season. I would probably not expect Season 3 to be as big as Season 2 was in terms of changes. So, okay. Mendeln is 10%, right? Mendeln is 10%. So, what's easier to see? Let's do this with, like, skirms. And put that here. Toss on Mendeln. Do multiple. Multiple. There we go. Okay, so here's this. What did the Mendeln procs even look like? I forgot. Might need to take this off. %10 chance that I will empower minions. Okay, let's do this with like a Blight. Let's do it here. Okay, there it is. Weird. It's such a weird proc. Okay, so can I do it from this? Can Skeletal Warriors even, like, do this? I haven't done a ton of Mendeln testing. Okay, yeah, that's the proc. The Oh. So the mages seem to like do it every time. Is that a 100% proc chance? Sure feels like it. They're freezing. They're freezing enemies too. It's not 100%. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'm right. I think this basically has a 100% hit coefficient. Or lucky hit coefficient. Right. So... armed with this information, what are things that we can do? Well, obviously, we can proc these lucky hit effects. So chance to stun. 8M2107, thank you for the follow. Chance to stun. This is lucky hit, so we can if there's already a crowd control effect, we can spread it, basically guaranteed. X-Fall, so this doesn't do a dot, so it doesn't proc X-Falls. What else is lucky hit? That would make this interesting. What has like lucky hit coefficient? There's obviously Mendown. It's not a darkness skill, so that would not affect that. Oh. I think this would totally work for exposed flesh. Let's test that real quick. So... take this off. Let's like dump our essence here real quick. Pop this. Vuln. No? What am I missing? Huh. It doesn't count as a hit? For some reason, I forgot that they changed Exposed Flesh from being just bone skills. Wait, could you do this with this? Yo, this is like dope. You could probably do the bone, you could probably do the bone build with this. Why didn't I think of that? 'Cause I'm fucking dumb. Oh. Oh, we gotta do this, guys. This is it. This is the answer. Wait, I didn't even have bones. I didn't even have exposed flesh on. Wait, what? That was just the essence generated from corpse explosion? Wait, what? We don't, where's the vuln power? Oh, we don't have the vuln power on. I need the vuln power on. Hold on. Put on vuln. Wait, what? Why aren't these guys vuln? Okay, now they're vuln. Okay, so now they're all vuln all the time. Everyone's gonna be vuln all the time. So here we go. I mean, I should just basically have an infinite well of mana, right? What's this, 100? What? I don't understand. How's that so much? How am I getting 60? What? I got like 45. I think I'm consistently getting 45. Yeah, it's 45. How is that possible? Six essence. Yes. Black River consumes 5 total corpses. 5 times 6 is 30. What is happening? Resource gen. It's resource gen, guys. It is resource generation. 18.5. Do I have any other resource? Whoa. I know this thing lies, but... What? How is my lightning res over 70? Excuse me? How? Wait, what? That's wrong. What? How's that even possible? So I'm getting like, no, there's no incense. Resource gen. It's only 18.5, but I'm easily getting 45. I'm getting a 50% increase that I should not be getting. Like I'm easily getting 50%. Is Shaco secretly buffing this passive? something else is giving it to me. Because I got 40 that time. Like it's... Okay, maybe it's not 40, maybe it's like 38. I think it's like 38. I'm gonna click. It's 38. So I'm getting 38 versus 45. That's 7. So the Shaco is correctly giving me 18.5. Okay. 18.5, which is 7 resource per pop. But something else is giving me 8. I'm getting 8 resource extra that I'm not supposed to be getting. This should give me 6 per corpse. Is it like giving me like 6 point something? What is 38 divided by 5? 7.6 per corpse. I'm getting 7.6 per corpse. Where's that 1.5 coming from? I'm getting 1 or 1.6. Where's that coming from? Where? What is doing that? Is it like a sacrifice bonus? What is giving me this bonus? Because like if I can... What the fuck? Wait. This song is called The Runaround Part 3 from Final Fantasy VII Remake? Okay. Okay. Someone's stealing somebody else's homework. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna turn this up for a second. Okay, I want you guys... Okay. We're gonna listen to the first, like, 20 seconds of this track. Okay. This is called The Runaround Part 3 Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate. So, and I think they're stealing. Hardcore. Just listen for a second. Okay, that was the first 20 seconds. We're gonna go... Where's my Cowboy Bebop? What is this song? Is it Spooky Dokie? No, it's not. Is it? It's Rush. It's Rush. Okay, what the fuck, Final Fantasy VII? That's some. You stealing from Cowboy Bebop now? Like, what the fuck? Excuse me? This is straight plagiarism. Straight plagiarism. That's wild, dude. Okay. Anyway. What was I thinking? Oh. Yeah, we got to figure out, so we got to figure out where this comes from. Oh, there's a world boss. Oh, thank you. I actually still need 0 components, unfortunately.
New follower.
Ammo, thank you for that follow. Okay, so something is giving me 8 extra. Do I have high res salt? Yeah, I do. Something is giving me 8 extra essence every time my corpse explode. Which that doesn't sound like a lot, but then that gets multiplied into this resource generation stat that I get on Harlequin, and that's 7 more, and that's 15 more over 30, and then that's 50% more resource gain. You don't have 92 gigs free for it? Yeah, man, games are space expensive these days. The talent that gives you resource when you consume a corpse. Yes, it gives you 6. So the math here is 6 per corpse times 5 is 30. But I'm getting 38. What's the power curve now? It's pretty strong. Game's pretty easy right now, but there's an end game event coming, so people are kind of getting ready for that. It's called the Abattoir of Zir bonfire. Yeah, so we're getting 8 essence from where? I don't have like essence on. It's not like a lucky hit thing or anything. It's happening every time. Killing Uber Lilith, I wouldn't say is super easy for casuals, but it's easy, yes. Does Black River increase the per corpse? Is this a interaction with Black River? No, Black River's consuming 5 corpses. 5 times 6 is 30, right? But I think Black River is doing something else too. I think Black River is doing something else. Hey, Kodo, how you doing? We're gonna go look at this. Whoa! What the fuck? Holy shit! Wow! God damn! We reroll all stat to lucky hit chance, right? Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy crap, those gloves! Shadow Dot is still value. There's no way I'm trading off a max. Like, this is made for a particular thing. We're not trading off the max Shadow Dot. No way. I mean, the all stats is pretty much max. Do we trade off the all stat? Let's upgrade this first. Whoo! 29 Shadow Dot. 21 primary resource. So this Shadow Blight's damage is increased by 1.0 times, right? Like 100% of your shadow damage over time, right? So the current bonus is 135. Now it goes to 165. This is actually worth getting the character planner out for. What do we want? We could go attack speed. We could go lucky hit chance. I think lucky hit chance is probably correct. We could go Shadow Dot. What else? What else? What else is interesting here? I mean, overpower damage, if you're going for overpower build, I think the Shadow Dot here is more interesting. Yeah, I'm re-rolling the all stats, 100%. I think these gloves are just made for this build. That's what they are. Embrace what they are, right? They're made to crit. They're made to shadow damage over time. They're made to do this. All right. We're going to do it. Wow. So max crit strike damage with bone skills is 31. You can also get chance to slow, but you can also just cast Decrepify. This crit damage is completely... Oh, there's something important here. This crit damage is not multiplicative by crit damage multipliers like Grasping Veins, I believe. Critical strike damage with bone skills does not get multiplied by critical strike. See, like even over here, it's kind of like a separate multiplier. So here, so like if I do this, and then I throw veins on. Oh right, our calculator doesn't do this, but I'm pretty sure this is how it interacts if I remember correctly, right? What about the chance to slow? Okay, 30 is max. I think both of these are just not correct. So we re-roll again. Ooh, Florida Bloodlance. I'm not going to run Bloodlance. Not with Shadow Dot on here. Not Sever. The overpower damage is interesting. 81? What's the... Jesus. That's a lot. 94 is the max. You can get a lot of overpower damage? Damn. Damn. Bone Spear, but again, these aren't Bone Spear. Okay, Blight is starting. Blight is something that makes sense on these, but like it's not optimal, I don't think. I think we want Lucky Hit. Ooh, I actually take attack speed here over Blight. No change. There's Lucky. Okay, but that is a really bad roll. We need 16.5. Oh man, this is gonna get expensive real fast. I literally can't roll it anymore right now. Go broke. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna run these right now, but these are gonna get re-rolled like a lot more. Okay, anyway, wow, what a find, man. Those are sick. So this is annoying, where the horse can't reach the training grounds. So, right. We were trying to determine where this extra stuff is coming from. So, oh, actually I'm going to pick up this wand. I'm going to put the wand on. I'm going to go blop, 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 blop. Oh, I need some corpses. Make me some corpses, please. Point 32? Point 32 what? Okay, blop, 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 blop. Can I get my mouse like close to a corpse so I can just like go bloop like that? Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It did 10! Wait, what? It looked like 9 or 8. I'm gonna say it's 8. I'm 100% getting 8. I'm getting 8 per. And it's not Black River. It is not Black River. Black River is not doing this. So we're just going to start pulling. We're just going to pull stuff. Is it a stat thing? Okay, now I just have this stupid wand, right? Totally just got 8. Totally just got 8. I got 8. I have nothing on my character, and I'm getting 8. So it's none of this stuff. Did they just... Is the tooltip just wrong? I think the tooltip is just wrong. Because it used to be 8. Grim Harvest used... No, it used to be 9. Grim Harvest used to be 3 per rank. I'm definitely getting 8. Eight times 5 is 40. That's not what goes. That's not so. I might not be getting 8. I might be getting 7.5. Hey 10, how you doing, bud? Oh, I'm getting 7.6. I reverse mathed it. So I'm getting 7.6. So I'm getting 1.6 extra from somewhere. Oh, is it a vampiric power? No? I mean, none of these tooltips say so. Is it something in Paragon? I don't know of anything in Paragon that gives resource. Sacrificial 10x damage. Wither? No, it's not a chance. Shadow dot, 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 injure. It's got to be like something new, like a glyph or something. Increase shadow damage over time. Your minions will. Darkness. Can no longer hear my game audio. I think my game audio died. Man, it's so fast. It's like I'm getting 10. Dude, am I getting 10? There's no Black River. He's like, what? I'm getting 10. I must have mathed wrong. Because now I'm getting 10. Wait, is exhumation... Did having exhumation on stop me from getting... What is going on? Wait, what? Dude, what is happening? Nope, I'm getting 10. No, wait. I went from 10 to 54. Which is 44 essence. $20 to $63. $20 to $64. 11 to 46. 11 to 46 would be 35. Am I getting a function of how much essence I have? What? Because I'm getting like higher numbers when I go higher. 39? 20? 19, I get 10. Okay, I get exactly 10 at 19. Let's try 29. I got 10 at 30. Let's try 30 again. Yeah, it looked like 10 to me. Let's try 40. What is going on, dude? I got 10 again. Let's try 50. Dude, what? 10. I got exactly 10. 60. 10. 70. I got 10. I think I'm just getting 10. I'm like getting 10 per corpse. Yeah, I'm getting... I got like 45 there, though. Wait, maybe the first... Maybe the first one gives me more. So if I get 10 on the first one... That's 35. 35 divided by the remaining corpses. So it's 10 and then it's 8.75 per corpse. At least that's what it seems, that's what seems to be happening. That's what I'm observing. Why is this happening? I have no idea why this is happening. Is this a sacrifice thing? I'm just gonna start like exclusion testing. Okay, so let's not do any of the sacks. Let's swap off Black River. Nope, that was 10. So it's not any sacrifices. Right? Definitely not any sacrifices. Paragon? I mean, God, I could reset my whole Paragon tree. What are we testing? Jacko, I'm getting... When I cast Corpse Explosion, I'm supposed to get 6 essence. I'm getting 10. And then when I cast Black River, I get 45, which should be 50, but it's not. So it's like completely inconsistent. Something really weird is going on. Something really bizarre is happening. And I've tested it with all my gear off. I tested with all of my sacks off, all my sacrifices off. The only thing I haven't done is just like unequip everything on my skill tree. Would something on my skill tree cause this? Like, what's going on? What's happening?
Hello.
Hello. Hey, Supremo. 135. Oh no, this would if this would change if I took all my gear off. Right, if I took all my gear off. I mean, even if I just took this off, right? This would go... Dude, this is so weird. This would go to like 102, right? So like, if this is impacting it, then I should observe not 10 here. Sorry, here. Wait for 20. Yeah, no, that was still 10. What is happening? How am I getting more? I'm getting more resource from Grim Harvest than I should. I am getting more resource from Grim Harvest than I properly should. the yeah. So the resource gen is impacted here, right? So watch. So here is essence. Whoops. So I'm gonna pop it at 20. So it's like 8, right? So 8 times 0.185 is 1.45 or 1.48, whatever, right? So, but I'm getting like 8, and then when I throw on Shaco, I get 10. Like that's not right. That's not supposed to happen. I came in here to test exposed flesh, and I still haven't tested that. I'm still trying to figure this out. What would 9 be? 9 times 0.85. So it's entirely possible. It's entirely possible I'm getting 1.665. Because that's so hard to observe the way that I'm observing this, like resource gen. Let's take off Shaco and see if it is it 8 or is it 9? Is it 8 or is it 9? At 10. I did that was at 9. Is it 8 or is it 9? I think it's 9. I don't think it's a tooltip error. I think this is a regression. I think it's 9. I think it's 9. I think I understand what happened. Okay. I've got a trick up my sleeve. I'm gonna go look at something. Hang tight, guys. I was looking at some stuff today. Okay, let's see. Well, this would explain why it's giving so much. This is supposed to be 6, but they must have they ninja buffed it. What is this called? Power. Yeah. Shadow minion. Armor resist minion. Resource essence. Sorry, sometimes this is like hard to read, guys. Copy corpse. Alright, it might be this one. 4. Might be 4. I think it's 4. Ray is here. Indeed. Indeed. Indubitably. Allegedly. Okay, yeah, this is the one. So the tooltip formula is 2 times the skill level. I don't know if this is going to tell me the actual value it's supposed to give. Or if it's just going to tell me the tooltip, which is obviously like not useful. 3 space. I think I'm back. No. Oh, I gotta open. Let's try this. I won't look for this too hard because it's obviously doing 9. I'll tell macro here. Yeah. Let me tell macro real quick. This is near, yeah. Okay, sorry about that, guys. This is actually like kind of a big deal. This is a 33% buff. This is actually how Grim Harvest worked when the game came out, which is why I think this is a bug that they reintroduced. Or like they buffed it and they like want it to work this way. You know what I'm saying? So very interesting. Very, very interesting. And here's the thing. Okay. I still did not like thoroughly test exposed flesh, and I really want to. Then we can get back to playing the game. Sorry about the testing bullshit, you guys, but this is actually like a big discovery right here. So, okay. Let's make all these guys vulnerable. Okay, they're all vulnerable. So we're gonna drop this, and we're gonna get exposed. I'm gonna see if exposed flesh works for a shadow build, because I forgot that it could. In fact, I want it to work so good. Right? Like, pretty good. See how it works on a single target boss. Not good, right? I mean, it does work. This is better than not working. Guys, I think we have a build. I think exposed flesh is actually the answer. Yeah. I think this is the correct answer. So you get exposed flesh in there. I mean that's just the right answer. I think I kind of want to do more of these. I really don't want to do Helltide right now. Oh, I forgot. We need to fix our audio, because the audio is not coming through, at least for me. There we go. There it is. I mean, I can even play like with Bone Spirit like now. This is like the trap. You're like, oh yeah, I could just like play with Bone Spirit right now. I don't even have to invest a single point into it. And you're like, ooh, what if I just like moved a few points over there? Ooh, that does good damage. What if I just moved a few more? And then now you're in the Bone Spirit build. And yeah, I believe you just drop. You just drop X-Falls for exposed flesh. It just didn't occur to me because exposed flesh is like so rare, man. It's such a high class build. Oh, like I don't know if Bone Spirit is doing anything for me right now. But I have like the Essence Sustain. Like even without exposed flesh, I have like Essence Sustain. It's crazy, dude. This like Black River setup to pull corpses is like actually insane. I was like, I just wanted to see what the Bone Spirit would do. I forgot that it was Macabre and that it releases all those. It's not bad, man. This is like, I have 0 skill points in Bone Spirit right now. I don't think you really need the skill points in it, right? Everything just dies so easy. 74. Okay, this is where it fails without like exposed some kind of sustain. Right? Because the blight and the corpse explosion is like peanut butter and jelly, because essentially like one fuels the other. But the Bone Spirit doesn't fuel you back unless well, unless you're getting the 30 essence from it. Yeah, I mean, you really could do it, man. It's such a respec though, and I have no money. I literally need to go run Whispers to get like 100 million gold or something. Grape jelly? What? I'm missing a reference, Magus. Because this is like 110 essence, right? This is just 110 essence. Oh, it's like PB&J. Yes. You know, it'd be good. It'd be good. What if we did, what if we did... What if we did, like, the meme gun build? So with meme gun, you need blood orbs. You need blood orbs. You need blood orbs on tendrils. You need blood orbs from Embalmer. So you have to get rid of... You have to get rid of Shared Misery. You have to get rid of... Oh, I really don't want to get rid of Void. You might have to drop Void. Which in that case, I don't... I guess if you want Embalmer, you would have to drop Void. And Embalmer is very compelling in this setup. Is there a way to fit Embalmer without dropping Void? Oh. You could... You could put void. Well, no, I don't. That's not good. I think flicker is still better. You still need flicker. You can't do other shenanigans. I think you still need flicker. It's too good to avoid flicker. But yeah, you could get rid of shared misery. You could get rid of shared misery. That is definitely there's definitely wiggle room there. I don't think shared misery does a lot for me, honestly. I don't think it does too much. I'm thinking of dropping the hands anyway. Oh yeah, having downtime in the barriers is going to be a no-go. I'm prepping this also for abattoir, right? So I want this to be like super tanky. Hey, gamer waifu. So, huh. What would you put on gloves anyway? What'd you put on gloves anyway? Just veins, or just throw veins on? You would do that. You throw veins on like amulet or gloves or something. I mean, veins is very good, even for like Shadow Blight in this setup. But essentially, you could get away without changing the build. You just go orbs. Let's do a little audit. How many orbs can I get from just blighted corpse tendrils? Hi. How's it going? I can't hear you. What's up?
Good, I had yummy.
You had yummy food? Oh, that's right. You had a Thanksgiving thing. Forgot to look in that last room how many orbs we ended up getting. Because right, you need 5 orbs to trigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 from that pack. I honestly think Embalmer might give you a lot. Because you're eating corpses 5 at a time. And your lucky hit with Hewed is insane. In this setup, within the machine gun setup, basically if you have 5 blood orbs, you'll generate a free bone spirit. Now the bone spirit gets shot off at like 100%. So essentially you don't get the benefit of like stacking more essence. Right? You don't get that benefit, but you get them for free. Or not for free. The trade-off is that you're wearing less tanky gear because the chest is going to have less DR on it. I kind of like this idea. I like the orbs. I like the extra orbs that you get. Because you essentially get extra orbs for free. Does it have armor percent on it? What character should you make for hardcore? I mean, you know what you know what I'm gonna say, man. I'm gonna say Necro, but play whatever you want. Oh, that was our first 75 of the season. Nice. Let's go turn on that. That was nice that was a whisper, by the way. That was really nice. So... let's look at this chest. It has maximum life. Monka gun, dude. Blood orb healing. It's so bad. Dude, it's so bad. This is just a meme. There's no way. Look at that. What a piece of absolute trash. Oh, I get a free blood orb. The bone spirit did... So what? That just makes me mad how bad those stats are. It doesn't do anything for you. The only thing that's really, really good about blood orbs is Gore Quills and Rathma's Vigor. I got all my builds in the Discord, Sanity. Exclamation mark Discord. After being healthy for 12 seconds, your next blood skill overpowers. Timer. It's like we can guarantee an overpower from what? Nothing good. Nothing useful. Nothing. So I think I'd rather have this as vulnerable. Aye. Which brings us back to the idea that it brings us back to this idea that spending Bone Spirit is the way to go, which I think it is. Which one am I currently using? I'm actually experimenting around, so I don't have this build on there. I'm not settled on this yet. Because, I mean, look at this. We spend this, you get 300 for free. You get 300 for free. So tough, man. I just wish there was a better way of making what am I trying to say? A better way of making X-Falls hit harder. I mean, I could just get a better X-Falls. That's... There are maybe some just gear optimization things I can do, right? They definitely just like pull everything together. It all gets like immobilized or whatever. Immobile feared. Immobilize is nice. Just by itself. Yeah, just like having it's just min-maxing X-Falls essentially. Like just having better stats on it. Would just make it hit harder. Because it's all about just multiplying the damage, really. 'Cause it's a set amount of damage. I do think this exposed flesh idea could probably work, though. With Bone Spirit. I think that would work. You wanted to go for Bone Spirit. Just straight up. The question is, like, how do you stack that much essence? Like, how do you get 200 essence? This is a lot, actually. Oh, I guess... You know, I guess you could stack it... instead of doing times 15 vuln. You could stack 15. Oh, you can definitely get like 200 essence. You definitely can. Oh, yeah, you basically have to just run the elixir all the time, right? That's where that comes from. Okay. You just have to run plus 50 on the... Okay. That does feel kind of dumb, but... I mean, it's damage. Yeah, I mean, you can easily get 150. That's not a problem. I guess I'm not overly concerned about doing like stupid amounts of damage right now because all of these packs die. Like, I have zero problems with regular mobs. And the only problems I have are I don't one-shot bosses with one click. If you even want to call that a problem. Yeah, these chests sometimes can bug out. That's essentially what just happened. Huh. Deathless, nice. Did I not get a replacement sigil? What, give me Conclave? Oh, go to hell. I just keep thinking about this hybrid bone spirit idea because it's such a good idea. I mean, you don't even have to change... why did Blight whiff there? Did I lag? What happened? Dude, these stairs suck. It's like you don't even have to get rid of Blighted, right? You can get the 180x from Blighted. And then... I don't think you have the skill points to run the bone skill passives. I don't know, man. I just kind of like this setup a lot. It's so hard. It's so hard swapping over. Because, yeah, maybe you, like, spike the damage up or something, but then you lose, like, all of the utility. You lose 100% of all the utility. It feels pretty bad. I do really love the utility. Like, look how much I'm fearing stuff, man. Also, all my fears are auto crits, too. So, in theory, I don't even have to stack crit chance. Although I don't think that's the case. Like, obviously 100% crit is like way better than relying on the fear, because there's no way to improve the fear's lucky hit. Can't do that. Huh. The other thing is shadow damage is tanky. And what I mean by that is, like, when you do shadow damage, you activate the best defensive stat on the Necromancer, which is DR from shadow damage affected enemies. Pulls are just so nice, man. You just pull everything in. So nice. A D20. I don't have that level of technology. That's an impressive amount of technology that I don't have. Oh, no. You're going to make me run Broken Bulwark. I'd rather run Broken Bulwark than Conclave. Going to make me run this?
Moo.
Yeah, exactly. No. Where's, like... I need to get, like, a bunch of sigils to drop. We're, like, stuck at 75. What the hell was that? I ran into that room and a bunch of stuff started hitting me. As hard as a truck. Oh, it's a ghost. It's a ghost thing. I see. It's a ghost thing. Well, if we walk this build into like Nightmare Dungeon 100 with ghosts and we roll it, like we're ready for Abattoir, like easy. Each tick of damage doesn't count for exposed flesh. It's a good question. I think it does. It's just that 10% is multiplied by your proc coefficient, which is pretty low. It's a good question. I actually haven't done a ton of testing with exposed flesh on Shadow. It did not seem as good as Umbral. I'll give you that. Umbral was unbelievably good. Like, we did Umbral, and my god. I cast one Blight, and I have full essence every time. I can just burn through 1,000 essence in a second, and it doesn't matter. The thing is that Umbral doesn't work on bosses, so maybe what you do is you Umbral and then you swap. Oh, you Umbral and then you swap into exposed flesh. That's the answer. That's actually the correct answer. You hit a boss and then you right-click your exposed flesh to equip it. Boss is a little hard than the mobs, but you laugh at the mobs as you cast Bone Spirit over and over and over again on them. Yeah, that is actually the that's gotta be the build. It's gotta be that. I'm scared of this respec for it. Right? Because it's so expensive, man. How do you not lose your cursor? Years of training? Yeah, years of training. I don't even like look at my cursor. I just intuit it. I just know where it is. I don't actually look at it. Like I'm looking at chat most of the time, to be honest. These guys are actually starting to hit me kind of hard. So we're in 75 with ghosts, and we are actually, like, I'm actually losing HP when I don't have barriers up. When I have barrier up, I'm still God King, but what that means is that I have to essentially play the game now. Like I can't just mindlessly like blast my way through. I have to actually think a little bit, maybe not a ton, but maybe I have to hit the spacebar a little bit more. These animus. I have this problem that when I evade, it resets my cursor. It resets your cursor? If that has happened to me, I have never noticed it. Oh, we got a whisper for that too? Dude, rock and roll. I actually need money. Oh, it's a 76 Belfry. I'm going to 76. Oh no, not Endless Gates, Magus, no. So if you wanted Blight and you wanted Bone Spirit on bar, what would you take off? Would you take off... Hell, would you take off Decrepify? Is this a shop cosmetic? I actually don't know. I don't... Oh, well, it's definitely not a shop cosmetic, no. This? This is not lidless, no. This is just a basic shield. Regular shield. Regular boring shield. Let's do this so we can get some 76 sigils. Secure our 76 future. Well, we took a vote, and your shield is now named Lidless. God damn it. Yeah, last season we did a lot of lidless research, and unfortunately it just didn't go anywhere. I think it's still not a great choice. It works in Bone Spear this season, but aside from that, that was actually really good. We got 2 sigils off of that. So I'd like to run Umbral Bone Spirit. And the question is, how am I gonna get damage into Bone Spirit? Am I gonna stick with the Shadow setup so that I can do Blighted? Because 180 from Blighted is actually not too shabby, right? Am I gonna do that? You know, actually, let's run a experiment. I think there's a way we can actually run this without breaking the build too hard. This is how it starts, man. This is how I did it season 0, right? And I ended up with a Bone Spirit build. Like, it was like full Bone Spirit. It was like, let's do a little Bone Spirit. Let's do a little bit more Bone Spirit. Let's do a little bit more Bone Spirit. That's how it starts. Okay. I got a crazy idea. When you get the Scroll of Escape, they just drop. They're a random drop. They are a white item. You have to keep your eyes peeled. Okay, so we're gonna do something crazy here. We're not gonna use Decrepify. Oh my god, what the hell are you doing, Echo? So this is 7 skill points. I don't know if we can pull 7 skill points from anything. Oh, I guess you can pull it from Corpse. It's 5. You just move this. Oh, that's 4. So you got that. There's 9. This damage scaler per point. How much is that? 144, 136. $11. $11. They're both 11. The damage scaler on both is 11. I actually think this. I think the scaler's actually better spent on Corpse Explosion, to be honest. The points. Okay, we'll just try this. I don't know. See what it does. 77. Inferno. Let me get some more death. RGK, yeah. RGK Bone Spirit. Yes, sir. Ye old Ye old metas. Let's just go ahead and pop these before I forget about it. You were afraid. We're not going to endless gates. Was it 77? Okay, so I didn't even see. Oh, I was like, I didn't even see the damage. Well, that's why, because I didn't have it equipped. I guess it must have not crit, so. I think that was like 100k or something. Whoa. I want my Decrepify back. Okay. Experiment over. I'm sticking with my guns. Are you using the Bone Spirit chest? No, it's a meme. You lose too much using it. It's too much of a meme. Extra points are from Shaco, yeah. I'll just be happy with my pops. My pops from X-Falls. I think I just gotta figure out how to make X-Falls better. I mean, that's just the math, right? I like this idea. I like this idea that Howl can fear enemies, and then that we can immobilize them. I think that's a pretty cool idea. And that shared misery can make all of that stuff work pretty well. Have they fixed decompose? In what sense? I haven't been testing decompose. The lucky hit bug. Oh, where it basically has like 5x lucky hit on the first shot. I have no idea, honestly. Are you suggesting I use decompose? So I actually think Blight might be a better use. Oh, okay, yeah. The reason I think Blight is better, so first, you get 12 ticks off of Blight. Second, you get Void. So actually, like, pixel pulling enemies means that each instance of lucky hit is as many enemies as you pull more valuable, right? This is something that I realized. I was like, oh, actually pixel pull is so strong. It's actually incredibly strong. Obviously, that doesn't work on bosses. So maybe Decompose is better on a boss. Actually, maybe it is. Well, bosses summon ads too. So I guess it depends on the boss. Because if you summon a bunch of ads and then you pull them on the boss, then that's like super valuable because you just basically you use them as like nuclear bombs. You just blow them up on the boss. Yeah, it's kind of like X-Falls is kind of like area damage, kind of, I guess. In that sense. Here, let's try it out here. Eh? I mean, maybe it's better, maybe it's not. I don't know. Saragar Legion event. I think we'll pass it. Oh, a tier 80. Yeah, we're getting there, boys. We're upgrading them. So we gotta try to get some sigils in here so we can readjust at tier 80. The damage is starting to become like a little bit intense. Not a lot, but I do definitely feel it now. And I'm like, oh, I wanna have my like shield up and stuff. Like previously I didn't even care about my shield, you know. Oh, beautiful. Here we go. Dude, that's spicy. Oh, there's a sigil. It's a... No! Don't make me do endless gates. Please give me another one. Monkagun. What about Ring of Starless and Endless Gates? I don't... What? Alright, let's kill these corpse files, y'all. Dude, we're just easy tanking tier 80 like a champ. My health doesn't even really go down, especially when I have my shield up. It never stops. I'm not quite asleep like I was at like tier 60. Tier 60, I could literally take a nap. I could literally close my eyes and play the game. Tier 80, we do have to play the game, which is good. But, you know, I'm never really in any danger, so I can just like face walk up to everything. I don't really have to pay attention too much. I might have to run endless, you guys. Well, unless the boss drops me a good one. Pop, please. Alright, Mr. Blood Bishop. See what he gave me. Oh, we got Deserted Underpass. That's so good. We got Endless Gates 77. Forbidden City. Hell no. And Heathen's Keep. Okay. There's nothing good to redeem with channel points, Sanity. I've got some of the sounds set up for you, man. I will have some more stuff coming with the channel points before too long. I'm working on like API integration with the lights, but it's gonna be a while.
Not enough mana.
A Duriel rotation redeem? I don't think I have enough mats. I need to go run a bunch of bosses. I do probably need to do some Duriel. I want to get some more upgrades and stuff. Used to have the channel point redeem for lights. Yeah, and I was manually clicking the button myself. So I had to like load up my stream deck and find it. That's like too much work. Wow, that blood blister hit me for like 20% of my health.
What the hell is that?
I like that one. Yeah, I mean, this is like a good test of the HP. There's like poison and blah, 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 blah. We're just handling it like a champ. Like, I'm not even misting you guys. Like, I'm just eating all the damage. I'm just eating it. Curse Shrines should be pretty good for getting sigils. You usually get like 1 or 2. Oh, there's one. Heathens. Oh, it broke. You're surprised I found a shake? Hey, me too. That makes 2 of us, sanity. I'm really glad to have one. Oh. No, 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 no. You can get Uber. No, no, no. It's relatively easy to get Uber uniques now. No, no, no. They're not a 1 in million drop rate anymore. You can get them from Duriel. Sorry, I forgot you haven't played Season 2. Like, there are people who have all the Uber uniques. It's not that hard anymore. Yeah, it's about 2% from Duriel. What level should you take on Duriel? Duriel's not that hard, but I think a lot of people would recommend 80 or 90. Kind of depends on your build and class and stuff like that. If you're very good at the game, you could probably do him at 80, 85. He's level 100 though. Like, so if you don't want any level penalties, then just wait till you're level 100. You're gonna use all your mats anyway, so. Yeah, as long as you max out your poison res, you should be pretty good. Oh, we got a T-Bolt. That's a nice drop. Cool. Let's go crack some of these. 74 Sork is too low. Yes, definitely. $74 Sork is too low. The level difference will crush your dreams. Man, crazy to think that we're on 80s now. There we go. We got 4 80s, so we should be golden there. Let me dunk some of this stuff in the stash. Just dunk it in there. Dunk that in there. What's this? Oh, I like that. 40% crowd control duration. Does more crowd control duration equal more stagger? Does crowd control duration increase your stagger multiplier? How does this work? You made a mistake and can no longer see straight? Uh-oh, Nutty, you okay, bud? Did you drink a lot of alcohol? Booze in Call of Duty. Uh-oh. Okay, so this 100% gives stagger, right? 3.85 stagger. Oh, it's variant? The stagger is not the same every time? Wait, why? Oh, no, dude. And like if I wait, it's more? So if I wait, it's 17 stagger. Okay. Sure. Let's just... I think the answer is no. Oh yeah, Waifu actually already did the voiceover, but I have to like edit it and stuff. I just haven't had time, you guys. That actually happens a lot. Like a lot of the projects and stuff that I have going on, they're basically like already ready. I just got to do work. Like there's an infinite amount of work to do, you guys. Just goes on forever. Let's go... I like Deserted Underpass. So we're gonna go... We're doing 80s. Jalal's is scary? Why is Jalal's scary? I don't think Jalal's is very scary. I actually think Deserted Underpass is harder. All the poison damage. Although, you know, to be fair, I'm getting a lot of corpses and that sort of thing, so... There's a lot of safety in that, but... More work. Righto. Oh, there's a carrion fields, okay. I don't think charging beasts scare me too much. They kind of fixed that stuff. As long as I got Shielding Storm on, I'm golden, man. What's the grotesque game, Magus? Oh yeah, I forgot that the items that drop in the min level starts going up. I should start like I gotta remember once I get to 90 plus to start picking up literally everything, because I can start min-maxing. I forgot about that idea. Because they're just doing this for so long, I kind of forgot that that's where we going, where we were going with this. Stack bloaters and pop them on your teammates to see if they can survive. What? Yeah. That's pretty funny. Dude, my shield just eats the poison damage. I mean, look at that. Yeah, I guess the grotesques don't quite have the same telegraph in this game as D3, so it's a little bit different. Alright, where to next? Got flooded 80. Carrying Fields 81. Oh, we're gonna push. Let's push 81. Where's 80? Where? Oh man, where is this? Oh, here it is. RGK is fun for that. Yeah, it's kind of like a different kind of PvP. That's interesting. I've never done that actually. Probably because I play SSF most of the time. Don't have friends, right? Dude, everything in this
Moo.
dungeon is spread
moo,
out so much.
Moo.
Good moo there, Supremo. That corpse bow. Spicy corpse bow. That was my recording? No, that's straight from Diablo 2.
Moo.
Ooh, 2 elixirs of combatant fortune. We like those. Such strong moves. Powerful, independent moves. Yes. Wait, what? What the hell is hitting me? Yeah, I might stay with this build for a while, so I think I'll do a planner and stuff for you guys. I got a lot of offline stuff to do tomorrow for the site. I'm updating Bone Spear. There's a lot of funky things with Bone Spear right now I don't like. These are 135, right? So this maxes out at like 154? 154 is what it maxes out. Still do plenty of damage. Stuff just dies off screen still. Checking for events to see if I can get some more keys. Are we gonna do an abattoir push setup? I imagine we'll have something like that, yeah. Hello? I literally have to wait for the poison to be gone. I guess I should have just popped, like, mist. Really annoying. Goa 81. We like Goa. And Sirocco 82. Okay. Let me do this Goa 81. Then we'll do the Sirocco 82. We're getting good keys, you guys. We're getting good keys. We're making a lot of upgrade progress tonight. You're like mid 60s when we started. Are we gonna do like a group meta for Abattoir? I imagine a group meta will show up, but it's hard to say since we haven't played it. I mean, maybe we just play Abattoir and instantly one-shot the 25 and it's super easy and we don't care. See. Because, like, when things are too easy, there's, like, no group meta. Doing keys in the 60s. Really crazy. That was nice and fast. Sirocco 82, Tormented 81. Let's do the Sirocco 82. I hope the high clear for Abattoir is like 5 or 6. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how hard it is. Somebody's gonna figure out, like, I mean, Infinimist might be able to do it, like, without dying. They just might have damage problems or something, you know? Like, we'll have to see how that turns out. Sork effectively has like an infinite frosty thing, and there's still like druid shenanigans. There's a lot of stuff that could work. It's really hard to call the meta right now, I think, for Abattoir without just seeing what players are gonna do. It's one of those things that even Blizzard, like, probably won't know. Give me some sigils. It's not that Blizzard releases things untested. I mean, they do test, but you can't test metas. Like Woody and Macro and Dioxide and myself and Jim and all these guys do not work for Blizzard. And there's a good chance that we're probably better players at the game than the vast majority of people who test the game. It's a different skill set, right? So, yeah, I mean, I don't really expect Blizzard to, like, have that skill. I mean, even among MAXROLL guys, we have class specialists, right? That not one person can even hold in their head all the stuff that's in the game. What sigil level I'm at? This is 82, Danner. We're gonna get to 100. I have no doubt. Then we're just gonna pick up all the loot in 100, min-max our gear and stuff. It'll be nice. Because everything will be 925 gear. Did they change how Nightmare Dungeons work? From Season 0, yeah. Season 1, Nightmare Dungeons are effectively unchanged from Season 1. Yeah, I haven't crafted any sigils this season. Oh, we got lidless! Dude, it's actually my first lidless of the season. Are you kidding me? We got a dropped lidless. Oh, that's sick. Let's go. Let's go stash that, man. Oh, I think the affix roll's pretty bad. No, it's not an uber unique. Lidless is not uber. So here's what's funny. Oh, it's 14 primary. Oh, it's attack speed. Holy shit. No. It's... Look. Look at the other stats. Look at the other stats. Now, I actually think that I actually think I don't run lidless here, because it's such a DR loss. But that's actually really good in Bone Spear. Oh, that's nice. I don't know why you guys are sad about the low aspect. It's really easy to get all the as long as you sack all your stuff, like it's really easy to get that. The low aspect is not a problem. I mean, I have a 5% one in it, and I always have like 5 on the ground, like at all times. So it's like not a problem. Now, for some reason you really needed the leg slot, you might be able to swap out Flicker for lidless. Maybe. But I still think that's probably a bad choice. Because I can get cooldown DR. Right. It's just shield is just a better slot. Oh, also block. Let's not forget about block. Block is good. Generally we like block. Oh, are all the drops done? Kovan? Am I lying? Are the drops over? Oh, they must have ended yesterday, huh? Okay, my bad. Well, I'll fix it for tomorrow. It's too late now. they had cool weapon skins. You know what sucks? If you stream, you like don't get the drops. You still have to watch people. Like sometimes I just don't have time to watch Twitch. I know, crazy, right? Like too busy doing stuff. I intentionally don't watch my own stream because I want to save bandwidth and stuff. Oh, Butcher. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, here he is. Hey, bud. Oh, we got him. He was free. Oh, we're gonna get a bunch of sigils, aren't we? We're about to get a butt ton of sigils. Are we gonna do this event too? Can we do this event at the same time? All the poison stuff explode, thank you. Please explode, Jesus. All the on-death stuff, man. Ah, please. Oh, I think we failed this event. Well, we still get a garbage chest. You still get ovals? Oh, I still get a sigil. That's all I wanted. Who cares? Oh, look. Three sigils. Sick. What weighs more? A boatload or a crap ton? A crap load or a butt ton? Ooh. Well, I'm not a sanitation engineer, so I'm the wrong person to ask. You know what's funny is that you can just like, if things ever get too dangerous, you can just go, eh, I feel like playing it like Infinimist, and then you can just start dotting things up, or cursing, and then and you can start misting. That's wild, dude. You can just change your playstyle instead of doing this like blasting playstyle. You can just be like, oh, it's too dangerous. Hold on. Dude, we're getting a ton of sigils in here. We got cursed chest, we got event, and we got cursed well. Hell yeah, man. Nice. What was this, 82? Yeah, we're 82. A ton is a ton, so it has to be a crap load? Yeah, but what if you have like one of those giant like Tonka trucks on like a mining site or something full of crap? That potentially could be more than 1 ton. I mean that's a lot of crap, but that would potentially, you know, that could be a lot. Look at that, we got like 10 from that? Oh, we got 83? I think the 83 wins. We got another 83. I think the 83 wins, so Cathedral. This is cool, man. We're pushing up. So I guess there is a way to like play the Nightmare Dungeons such that you sort of like lean into the sigil drops a little bit. I took that hit face first. Nothing. Didn't even tickle me. That old stones? Yeah. 83 old stones. Do it. Old stone's pretty good. You know, I really think I think I really am gonna go for the blood orbs. It's like a little extra survivability that just kind of auto gets sucked into your character. You don't really have to think about it too much. It's nice. Probably worth, to be honest. A load is an old English measurement? I don't think it is. Oh my god, this purple mob. He was being real annoying. I'm a 200-year-old English man? Question mark? When did that happen? I sacrificed Ultimate Shadow for Void? No, Void is on my chest piece. I sacrificed nothing for Void. Void just landed in the build for free. Unless you don't want to run a shield, like, I mean, go run Ultimate Shadow. Good luck without your shield. Pop. These are running like 880. Oh, these are still dropping like 858, really. Still trash. Steadfast. Oh, an 85 old stones. Let's go, boys. My shielding storm is on legs. I have shared misery on shield. I will get this build up in the Discord, Danner, in the builds channel. This is I'm really digging this build. I think it's really solid. It is definitely geared towards like a hardcore or like maybe a abattoir kind of thing, but it's super tanky, man. Ooh, Sirocco. Yeah. Bring me back to Sirocco. Bring me back to Sirocco City where the poison is green and the spiders are many. Oh, won't you take me home? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. This thing doesn't spawn for like 10 seconds. I hate this bug, man. That's dumb. Animus carriers, okay. What are your most and least played D&D classes? I think my most played class is Monk, just because that was my longest campaign. It was the character that I played the most. As like a player. Mostly I've been a DM. So, I mean, these days I don't play D&D so much as I DM. Yeah, I've pretty much played everything. I guess one class I don't play a lot is Bard. And I've never played that Splatbook gun class that they added. I never played that. I hear it's like pretty OP anyway. In my opinion, like magic guns don't really fit in D&D. Like, I get it, they want to do it, but yeah, whatever. Jesus. have played psionics. The last time I really played psionics was 3.5 though. And 3.5 had good psionics. There's a whole psionics splat book that was actually like really good. That was a long time ago though. I haven't played psionics in modern D&D like at all. I like psionics. I think psionics has a place in D&D. But I think a lot of the time it needs to go with the story. So like, actually BG3's story revolves around mind flayers and psionics and stuff. So like it kind of makes sense in that context. Oh wow, we maxed that out. Gonna have to crunch these soon. Flooded 85, juicy. Sirocco 86. We're moving up in the world. Oh, you have like a ton of 3.5 books, dude. I used to have a whole bookshelf of 3.5. I used to have like a ton of minis from the 3.5 days and all that kind of stuff, and I was young and poor and ended up having to like sell stuff, and yeah, it sucked, dude. I wish I could have kept all that stuff, but you know, it is what it is. I got lots of D&D stuff now, so I'm not hurting for anything. I'm super happy with all my stuff. In fact, I more need space for the stuff. I would love to have like a gigantic fucking house and just have like a D&D room or basement or whatever that's just always D&D or whatever, but we don't have that kind of space. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of digital copies of stuff too. Yeah, I have fond memories of 3.5. I feel like Pathfinder is like modern Pathfinder 2e is it's basically just like better 3.5 these days. Like, I haven't run any Pathfinder yet, or Pathfinder 2e, but me and my group are gonna be moving over to it before too long. We're actually like at the end of a campaign in D&D, and I already know what the next campaign is gonna be, and when we go there, it's going to be great. It's gonna be freaking awesome. I can't wait to run Pathfinder. Wow, I got another Sirocco. And a Belfry? Oh nice, sick. Doesn't have to be a basement. I mean, it could be a giant sky-rise penthouse. Don't let your dreams be dreams, you know. Like, maybe, I don't know. You had a Cataclysm event when switching to Pathfinder 1? Dude, I remember a bunch of people switching to Pathfinder because D&D 4.0 sucked. I remember that, man. Ooh, curse. Nice. And guess what? It's happening again. D&D, the new 5th edition, because they don't want to call it 6th edition because they're scared. Sucks. All the new rules that they're trying are like stupid garbage to make you subscribe to their online shit. And everybody is calling them on their bullshit. And they're like, no, this is dumb. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Or like, they're like changing the names without changing mechanics. Or they're like trying to steal stuff from Pathfinder and doing it poorly. I'm like, bro, let's just all go play Pathfinder. The poor people who work on D&D, they're probably just getting like shafted by whatever exec is at Hasbro. That's my headcanon. They're like, look, we have this great idea, and they're like, no, we must sell toys. You're like, what? What? We are a toy company. We sell toys. And you're like, bro, it's D&D. You do know where D&D came from, right? There were a bunch of Lord of the Rings nerds in the 70s. And they each independently made a whole bunch of different game systems across the United States, mostly in the Midwest. Like people from Missouri and Wisconsin and Illinois and Kansas and shit. Right. People from the Midwest. And they made a bunch of different systems. There's a ton of them. And everybody wants to be like, well, they were first or they were first. And it's like trying to identify like what the first video game is. And then you start arguing about the philosophy of like what a video game is. That's not what happened. What happened is it's not like somebody woke up one day and was like, I'm going to make tabletop. That's not what happened. What happened is a bunch of Lord of the Rings nerds were like, dude, what if I could be Legolas? Legolas is so cool. Right? I'm going to be Legolas. There's actually probably a lot more in common with LARPing than and like early D&D than with like what D&D actually is now, to be honest. And so I think what pisses people off is that WotC they did it with 4th edition and they did it in January with 5th edition. WotC likes to pretend that they invented tabletop role-playing. And yeah, that's just not correct, right? Tabletop role-playing was made by a bunch of Lord of the Rings nerds. That's why it's still Tolkien-esque. And it took a long time for the stuff like Traveler and Shadowrun and stuff for that stuff to come out. It took a while for that to happen. It was all Tolkien-esque for the longest time. It's not even about the OGL and open D20 and all that kind of crap. It's not about that. What it's about is that WotC, because they did this in 4th edition, right? They did this in 4th edition. This is not the first time this has happened. they believe that they made tabletop and that they own it because they bought D&D from TSR in like 1999 or whatever. And for the record, TSR had this same attitude. TSR was like, we have D&D, so we made tabletop. And you're like, bro, do you know what GURPS is? Have you heard of anything else? Because there's a lot more that... Have you heard of Shadowrun? You don't own that. So this... I think this is like an attitude that has been a little bit elitist from the owners of D&D. Obviously, the community knows. Which is why everybody doesn't... They don't give a F. They'll go to Pathfinder in a second, man. They'll jump over to Pathfinder. They'll jump over to a custom system. And you know what? They'll make their own goddamn system. You know how I know? I've been a DM for 25 years. I've invented 3 systems. I have 3 of my own tabletop systems. I printed books in InDesign, right? I made them myself. And people that I used to have as roommates made their own systems. We've like designed games. People who DM, if you just get pissed off enough and you're just like, oh, I want to have this, like, they'll just make their own. Like, you can delete Pathfinder from the world. If WotC, let's say WotC won and they just like deleted Pathfinder, somebody else would go and make, you know, Dragon Stomper. You know, like, they would just go make the next one. It's not hard. It's really not. I invented that necromancer. Yeah, exactly. It's like saying, yeah, it's like saying MAXROLL invented a build guide. So I'm like, no, dude, we did not invent build guides. There are plenty of good websites out there. If MAXROLL goes away, like, build guides will exist. I think at MAXROLL we strive to have the best build guides. I think I can say that much. But it's not like we invented build guides or something. That's what the Hasbro people think. They're like, we invented tabletop. Like, please, dude. Dude, we're getting 90s. 90. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind Icy Veins. I think Icy Veins did a good job with their new website. I mean, it's not as good as MAXROLL, but old Icy Veins was pretty bad. But I can't tell you with a straight face that like Icy Veins is like horrible. Like old Icy Veins is horrible. Like modern Icy Veins ain't bad. Oh, Fextra Life? Don't they just run a wiki basically? I don't use that website, but it's just a wiki. And they have the auto Twitch player on, so they like, even though Twitch tells you not to do that. they like put out a statement. They were at like TwitchCon this year. It was like at TwitchCon. They told people 2 things. They were like, hey, you can dual stream now. I was like, cool. Like, also, don't use the embedded player anymore. All right. Is this 90? Your eye problem is damage over time? I was actually looking at that today. Did you know that the skeleton priest's heal is technically shadow damage over time? It doesn't do damage though, it heals. Or I should say, it's not harmful. I was looking at some like game data. I was like, wow, that's weird. But that is what it is. So this is a 90, you guys. How are we doing? How are we feeling? Feeling cozy? I'm just standing in all this damage, like I don't care. Oh, don't make me play Renegades, please. You invented the bucket where we put damage in. Oh, God. Oh, we got hollowed. Okay, that's good. I invented the damage bucket. Oh, nice. Yeah, we could get some more 90s out of here. Yeah, the OGL is... Yeah, exactly. That's not the problem. The problem is that D&D is inherently not a product that makes a ton of money. And it was originally and inherently made by a bunch of Lord of the Rings nerds in their basements in the Midwest who had no money. And just frankly, making books and selling books is a small it's a small business that is not going to scale the way that a gigantic corporation wants it to scale. That's it. It's just not. So what did they try to do with 4th edition? They tried to make 4th edition World of Warcraft is what they did. That was the strategy. Why? Well, because video games have a different business model. Video games sell differently. The cost of goods sold for a video game is like basically nothing, right? It's completely digital distribution. You sell it on Steam. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. But guess what? It's hard to make a good video game. I know a lot of people say it's easy to make a video game, but it's easy to make a dumb, bad video game. Good luck making Stardew Valley by yourself. You know how many solo developers have like really made it? Like 5. Like not many. We got the Stardew Valley guy. We got Toby Fox. We got the Slay the Spire guy. Although I think he's got a little bit of help. Any other famous solo devs? Oh, we got Necrodancer Ryan guy. Although he had Danny Baravowski and a couple other people to help him too. So I don't. I think calling him solo would still be a very generous interpretation, right? So like, it's like, yeah, it's hard, dude. Making video games is hard. It's very hard. You're gonna make me do carrion fields? You're gonna make me do renegades? No, dude. It's a 91 though. I gotta do it. Microsoft offered Larian $500 million, and he declined because he wants to retain artistic control. Well, yeah. Here's the deal. If you know what you got, don't give it up ever. If you got something good, man, don't share. Run that shit. It might be hard, but if you know what you got, you know what you got, right? And the second that you give it to someone, well, you don't got it anymore. It's not yours. You don't own it. I saw my health move, but I didn't have my shield up. I think I have to actually play the game here. These guys hurt. Especially that poison stuff, man. Holy crap. Man, I'm so tanky and I still, like, this 91 is just playing so differently than just the 90 we were just on. Just because the mob type, right? This mob type hits, like, way harder. Alright, so we do actually need to play the game now. We need to make sure our shield is going. But you did the Divinity 2 Kickstarter? Dude, that's a grandpa moment. I think I'm gonna start picking up stuff soon. Maybe I'll wait till 95. How much does the eye power go up per? Because 100 is always 925, right? Is it like, oh, is it like 5 per? So that would mean 95 would be 900 always. Yeah, I think at that point it basically, if you got max stats at 900 plus, anything else would just be it would be negligible, right? So you just you literally pick up everything. But you wait till 100s. I don't know. Maybe only 925 gear matters, and I'll just be wasting my time. Just make sure we're always running with this. 37, yeah, dude. You're basically Cthulhu at this point. You're an ancient eldritch god. You're basically a gamer grandpa now. I'm just kidding, man. Dude, I saw a friend of mine sent some pictures of me back when I was like 20. He was like, "Dude, look, we were babies." I'm like, damn, yeah. This is kind of cool. I can play not stand in the damage now, and I'm actually playing the game a little bit here. Hate Renegade's Retreat though. The treasure room key! It's where they keep the treasure. Oh, this boss is really annoying, isn't he? He like stealths. Excellent. Hello, welcome in. Did you ever dress like an idiot? I don't really. I never dress like an idiot. I dress like poor. I was like, oh, I've had this t-shirt for 10 years. Why are your jeans too small? Well, I can't buy new ones. Shut up. This boss is annoying. Sit down, son. Sit down. Thank you. Here, let me just sample here. These are 847? What? I thought the min roll. Why would the min roll be that? Okay, 903. Yeah, sure. Huh. Still quite bad in terms of minerals. Sanguine 89, carrier. Steadfast is a 91. Are we just running Steadfast? Is that the one we got? Oh man. Oh no, I got cross platform off right now, Supremo. Sorry, bud. Where is this barracks crap? Oh, is it this one?
Initiate the follow sequence.
Buzo, thank you for that follow. You need to keep cross-comm on? I was turning it off to get some stuff done. There's some achievement stuff. I need to start remembering to cast Decrepify. It's actually important now. We got 5 blood orbs. Okay. I think I like the idea of casting like one Blight first, then casting Decrepify. You just get a better just get a better group of enemies pulled in. Not telestomp me? That's annoying. Especially from off screen. That shit's really annoying. I'll take the heathens. That's not bad. Slay the Sentinel Guardian! Ooh. I love when they all get pulled like that and then they all pop. That's fun, man. See, that's fun. I fundamentally, like, don't care that it's not 15 gazillion damage. They all die in one pop anyway, but... That's really fun. I like that. I like that gameplay. Pop. You, wanderer! I know what you are! Yeah. I like that guy. I actually talked to Harrison. Harrison's a senior quest designer at Blizzard, at BlizzCon. And he was like, oh yeah, that's like a bug. It's not supposed to happen. I'm like, but I kind of like it, you know? I mean, I know, like, for somebody who's like working on the game, you're like, oh no, that's stupid. We made a mistake. Like, we're not supposed to do that. Like, blah, 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 blah. But you know, every once in a while, stuff like that, even if it is like a bug or something like that, it's actually kind of endearing. I kind of like it. Oh, this boss. I hate this boss, dude. I hate this boss. Where is she? There we go. Oh my god, this boss just won't die. What this? 892. Okay. We're gonna get rune words in season 3? Oh, dude, you're asking for a lot. Maybe in an expansion or something. The lettering in the teaser look like runes? Oh no, that's just like the generic text they use to like hide stuff. They've done that before. Diablo fun will be fun good by season 5-6. That's already fun good, so. I think people saying that just haven't played Season 2. There's a lot of people who saw the memes on Reddit or whatever and were like, oh, Diablo 4 bad, and then they just haven't been willing to even try Season 2. No? Season 2 pretty good, though. I've run into that a lot. Just a lot of players not willing to even reinstall or whatever. Even though the game's good. It happens a lot in games where, like, people will get turned off and they'll come back. Because they instead of, like, evaluating the truth or whatever, they just make up their mind about it. They're like, oh, well, I think it'll be good in Season 4 or Season 5. And they just make up their mind without any evidence. They just, like, yeah, whatever. How many times can you kill Duriel? Well, I'm prepping for Abattoir. I'm naturally working my way up to Nightmare Dungeon 100. We're getting there. We're 91 right now. I've never crafted a sigil this season. So this 91 is like, I acquired this by like naturally leveling all my stuff. Which is kind of cool. Something I wanted to do this season. I probably won't do it again, but... Go ask Diablo 2 players. How many times have you killed Diablo? I think when we got Teo to level 99 in Season 1 of D2R, there were somewhere in the range of like, was it 1,600 Diablo kills? It was like 1,600 Diablo kills. And that was just to get him to 99, I think. Could have been more than that. I can't even remember. Okay, so Lightning Bolt right now does about 18,000 damage to me. Just for reference. Oh! Max Ghostwalker, hell yeah. We like that. We like Max Ghostwalker. What do we get? 91 Old Stone. 91 Heathen's Keep. guess that's it. Okay. I was hoping we could get a 92. +2 corpse, +2 macabre, +2 curse skills amulet. And movement speed. Dude, actually +2 plus macabre is, if there's ever a bone spirit build that is just absolutely insane, that is that's actually a really good, that's really good value, because you get blood you get blood mist with that too. You get blood mist cooldown with that. I think that's really good value. What we got? Shock lance. Okay. Yeah, I'd roll the curse. I think that's the right call. Oh, is this an event? Oh no, it's just a. That's right. They turned all the objectives off on this. They didn't redesign the dungeon. They just turned the objectives off, which is kind of weird. Because like I would think what you would want to do is you would want to get rid of the objectives, and then now that you don't have all these weird places, this bad like dungeon layout, that you just make a nice good dungeon layout that's kind of fun to blast through. It frees you up so that you can make a nice blasty layout that you don't have to worry about running around and hitting objectives through narrow hallways. What's 925 too? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, so you get that resists. This dungeon's a little bit of a disappointment, huh? Just in terms of like mob density and stuff. Like, look, this is just empty. We got Goa 91 instead. Okay. Yeah, Supremo, I swapped out to a move speed Ami. Yeah, all my builds are in the Discord. Excellent exclamation mark Discord. This particular build, just tonight, I've sort of like decided that this is the build. So I'm gonna be putting together a planner tomorrow for you guys, and it'll be in the Discord when it's done. There's a couple things in it that might surprise a few people, which I think is kind of cool. Oh, we gotta survive one. Okay, we haven't had one of these in a hot minute. Oh, no, I got an amulet earlier with movement speed, and I pretty much immediately swapped over to it. Even though it's like it's actually a little bit of a armor loss. So I mean, I still have my old amulet, obviously, but which I'll be running that for abattoir. Actually, what is my armor right now? That's only 10. Might now that I'm getting like up there, I might actually swap over to my armor am. Or I could just throw on disobedience instead of shared misery. I've been thinking of swapping that off. I don't think shared misery is actually doing too much for me, to be honest. Woo, spicy. Don't get hit by that, please. Oh. I had a helm drop here. Deathless? Yeah. It's mid. It's not the best deathless. Why are these still dropping 800? I don't understand this. Weird. Yeah, pulling all the mobs together and then exploding them with pixel pull is very good. I do think I'm going disobedience. I'm gonna sacrifice my. I'm gonna salute my shared misery. It's going. I think this deathless is actually quite bad. Oh no. Actually, this one's worse. I don't need a million of these. Stat prio for shield. Cooldown DR. DR for days. Can't be serious, Tamarius. But yeah, I guess this shield could have rolled damage reduction from shadow affected over time, and that would have been better. So, I mean, there's still like a better shield I can get, but honestly, the one I have right now is like pretty good. All res on shield? I mean, like, what would I do with it? I'm already maxed. I'm not even trying to be maxed. How's my lucky hit? It's reverse multiplicative. 57? Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, just keep in mind that's not the additive total, that's the reverse multiplicative total, right? Stat sheet is funky. like that, right? Goodbye, shared misery. Hopefully this isn't a mistake. I'm gonna make sure I have max armor. What are we looking at? Hollowed Ossuary. Yeah, that's a good one to run. Stuck on 91. We've had some bad 91s. Hopefully this one will give us a good one. World Boss in Skosglen after this, I think. Okay. Can I get my 4 or 5, please? That would be nice. No, Animus Carriers, why do you suck? I don't know why I missed it there. Just felt compelled to, I guess. Would have been better if I didn't. Would have killed it a lot faster. This is a lot of junk. Don't stand in the junk. We're looking for sigils. Hopefully the second part of the dungeon won't suck as much. Yeah, there's a chance we can... This is a spot that has a good chance for like an event. These guys would be great. Something? No. First? No. Come on. Give me a sigil. Is that it? That's all you're gonna give me? I'm keeping this on me for a second. We're gonna go see if we can find an event. Yeah, honestly, I don't think dropping shared misery has affected proc rates too much. I'm sitting at 15,000 armor, so I'm at armor cap. I think I could probably hit armor cap with just gear and then get rid of disobedience, but that's a gearing problem. Like, you probably have to have max armor rolls and stuff. There we go, deserted underpass, baby. 92, come on. 92 or 93. Neat. So I think we got one sigil out of that. Deserted Underpass. Which is a good one to get. If you're gonna get one, get that or whatever the other one is. There's another one. I'm forgetting about it. Forgetting the name. Nice 3 million crit there. Oh, I don't need sigils. I mean, I could craft a 100 sigil right now, but I'm doing a bit of a challenge, Azor. So all these sigils I've earned this season, so I didn't like craft up anything. Started at 1 and I've earned my way all the way. Trying to see if I can get all the way to 100 just by like naturally acquiring them. New gloves? I'm not wearing them right now actually. But yeah, it's like max crit. It's like it's not quite perfect because I need to roll lucky hit on it. And that lucky hit roll is actually pretty important. So I gotta re-roll it some more. There's some re-rolling to be done there. You got to get some re-rolling there on them there gloves. Ugh, poison. I need to remember to cast Decrepify. Kind of important. Dude, the pixel! The pixel pull is so good! You got a 48 exposed flesh? I would save that. That is good. Either that or just wear it like without imbuing it, right? Without pulling the power out. Just like wear it on whatever ring it is. You could do that too. It's another thing that I do sometimes. Because I'm like, ooh, this is good, but like the power is so good that I'll just run the power and like I'll imbue it later. Hey Chronix. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. World boss in 5 minutes. Oh, I forgot about the world boss. Ugh. I need my Zir stuff. Oh yeah, the new mark as keep feature. I love that, man. I never used the mark as junk feature. That's exactly the opposite of what I want. I just want the mark as safe. It's such a good feature. We asked for that in Diablo 3 forever, and we got it in Diablo 4, so I'm really happy about that. It's a small thing, but it's like a really good feature, man. There it is. There's a sigil. Okay. Kind of waiting for one to pop in. Fine. Got 3 eyes to destroy here. Go south on this one. Excuse me. Excuse me. Getting body blocked here. Excuse me, boys. Pixel pull, damn it. Ooh, a nice sigil there. No, 5. I'm going 5. 5 in CE. No, yeah, 1 rank in Blight, yeah. Although I did certainly try maxing out Blight, because I have gloves that have Blight on them as well. I didn't really see good damage off of it. Okay, let's go. We gotta go world boss. Where is it? 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 Oh, shoot. 60 seconds, boys! Run! Run to the world boss! It's in Saragar. Go, horse, go! Ride, Silver! Only 4 people. Nice. Some hearts. I don't know why the gold didn't pick up. Okay. Scared I was lagging there. World bosses are always so laggy. I think some of it has to do with the ball lightning meta. Crit with bone, blah, 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 garbage. Wait, what? I only got 1925 item? That's it? Oh, monk gun. The ball sork, yeah. Let's go ahead and repot. Pot and pot and Oh, we got a hollowed 92, tormented 92. We got... Oh, we got Lubon's 93. Let me get this whispered chest. Need the money. I need dollar bills. Dollar bills, yeah. They kind of rolled somewhat low. They're like not quite there. The 3 corpse explosion is fun though. Did I open? Yeah, I did. 93. Shun, 94. Then 95, 96, 70, 100. I can count. Ooh. Death Pulse. We are going to be using that Decrep. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I see blue. Don't like Vault very much, but no. It's the only 93. We'll run it. Get a 94, whatever. That wind wall, man. Ooh, carrying fields. Okay. Better. Oh, you've gotten Decrep trying to get CDR in Helm. Oh, yeah. Usually if I see a Helm without CDR, I just like, yeah. Because I don't want to roll CDR, man. It's expensive. Oh, it has max armor and lucky hit barrier? I mean, the max armor is where it's at, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, well, I hear you. Never mind. The density of this event is a little bit lackluster, huh? I like pull enemies together and there's like two. There's like two enemies in a pull. And there's 60 million gold. Damn, dude. I'm sorry. You reached for greatness. Oh, this is the bandit cat. Okay, I thought this guy was part of the event. What is this backtrack garbage? Look at this. The shopkeeper version, yeah. Yeah, Diablo knows. You know what's more satisfying than grouping everything and watching it pop? Markland, thank you for that follow. Grouping everything, running away from it, and then having it pop as you're running away, and then just seeing it die on the edge of the screen, on the edge of your vision as you're leaving. You're just like, I knew that was gonna die. I got it. Don't worry. You glad there's no pay to win? Yeah, me too, man. If there was pay to win in this game, we would all be playing PoE right now. Seriously. We would not play this game. Dude, I need some corpses. Excuse me. My corpses, please. Need some pops? Ah, we got a bloodless. Didn't roll max though. It's quite bad. Okay, let's see. Got a 92, 93. Oh, we got a 95 carrion and a 95 vault. 95 it is. Drifting Shade, okay. 95. Oh god. I got scared of the corpse was there for a second because I thought I was in a nightmare dungeon. Okay, to hover flicker step. Yeah, it's not perfect. I actually need a better one. But, you know, it's got movement speed, so I'll take it. Movement speed, DR, and evade is all that matters. The other stats aren't important at all. Yeah, man, the movement speed. You're playing Necromancer, man. It's a sad movement life. Was this an event? Event? No. Have a good night, Supremo. Yeah, get some rest, bud. Oh, here we go. Event.
Moo!
Huh.
Goodbye.
I do kind of like how the bats evaporate. That's nice. Let's see what actually drops. Isn't this stuff supposed to be like all good? Not yet. Do I have to wait until Nightmare Dungeon 100 to get good stuff? Oh, come on. Dude, if Abattoir is just basically like this but no objectives, like, I'm good. Ooh. That was a fetid mausoleum. Let's go. Pixel, 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 pixel. I mean, I hope it's just a bar to fill. I hope so, man. Crossing my fingers. I don't know if they'll get it perfect on the first round. Remember, Greater Rifts in Diablo 3 weren't good for a while. When they first came out, you had to do that, like, weird Greater Rift, like, adjustment thing for every single key. That was weird. I'm hyped too, man. I actually want to min-max some stuff. I want to roll in with 15k armor and full min-max gear. I can squeeze in a lot more DR than I have right now, actually. Especially if I get some better, like, shadow affected by shadow damage over time DRs in certain places. Where is this clickable? Where is this shit? It's the same color as the ground. You're working on Giga Finimist? Yeah, I mean, if I ever get some time, man. God, I have no time. I don't know if I have time, man. To be honest. What did we get? We got a conclave. Fuck that. Let's do the fetid. Let's do the fetid.
Moo.
Oh, hey, boo. Move faster so you can get Nightmare Dungeon 100. Echo. Actually, the thing that's kind of counterintuitive is like I need to stop and kill stuff and look for cursed chests and shrines and stuff because that's what actually drops the sigils. So it's less trying to complete them as fast as possible and more just like sigil hunting. Something I figured out is like you can actually prioritize for sigil hunting and it plays a little bit different. That's kind of cool. I like that. Ow. Victor the Diseased? Bro, just like go to the doctor. Is it not faster to craft them? It is, but I'm doing a challenge where I don't craft them. Probably just gonna do that this season. We'll go back to just going straight to 100. That's generally what you do is like you're just doing 50 and then you're like, well, I got my build now. Let's go do 100. And you just skip 50 levels. But nope, this season I grinded all the way up. Stop that. Want some good density. I like how zombies densities work. Ah. Oh, we still got. Oh, we got a Goa. We got to go. Oh, yes. An event. Wait. How do I start it? Hello? What? Where's the... Oh, the third dude is like way out here fighting. Oh, okay. That happens sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Okay. This is a good event. This is a good event. Hopefully it just doesn't spawn bats. Oh, come on. Where's my zombies? This build seems pretty safe. Yeah, it's, I mean, it's hardcore, Goku. I'm building this. This build is built for Abattoir as well, which is supposed to be really hard. I mean, we won't know until we like play it for sure, but people are saying it's really, really hard. So this is built for Abattoir in hardcore. Those words almost rhyme. I'm sure if I was Slim Shady, I could make the words Abattoir and hardcore rhyme. Vigil, please. Monka gun. You're not getting 925 loot, then what are you doing, right?
Welcome to the bunker.
Silent Storm, thank you for the follow. Kapow. More sigils. Yeah, every class can blast tier 100s at the moment, so you're right. We'll see. As far as I'm aware, levels in the like data mines and stuff go up to up to 200. So there's a potential it could go up that high, but I mean, I don't know. I think that's just a nice round number where they put stuff. So who knows what Abattoir actually does. Can't wait to rip a Shaco. Okay. Oh, we need to crunch. Yeah, I'm wearing Shaco right now. And while I'm in town, let me fix this drops nonsense. Apparently the drops are done. A 1,000 times. Holy cats, dude. 1,000. That is a lot of times. Oh, right. We came here to crunch sigils. Anything that is 80s is definitely time for it to go. That's no, bye. We got a 96. Let's keep these four. Gonna run this Goa. Should be a good fast sigil level. The Barb is the strongest class without any major bugs. Well, Goku, I made a video back in March talking about how Barb has like 3 extra weapon slots than every single other class. And if you can equip 3 extra giant multipliers, then it's basically math, like, at that point. Yeah, I talked about it in March, and people are like, no, Barbarian is weak. I'm like, well, you guys have been level 25, so maybe you'll see. You'll see. The Rogue has 2 weapons slots, not 3. The 2 one-handers count only for 1/2. Yeah, Barb is real strong. Fix all. Yeah, Barb has 3 weapons, basically. That's the way to think about it. That's pretty good. Let's run the 96. I don't think Vault is very good. Hopefully we just get another good 96 out of it. Or 97, hopefully. You know, we'll see. See what we can get. I do think Bloodlance is better over Power. The problem is Bloodlance is really aspect intensive. So it's got like this good aspect and that good aspect, but you kind of need all of them. And they don't all like quite fit in a really good build. Now, if I was Barbarian and I had 3 more aspect slots, then, you know. this way. I want to go this way. These 3 guys not want to pull. This is like a slay all. It's really annoying. You couldn't handle the possibility of ripping a Shaco? Well, you're not ready for hardcore then. That's the fun of hardcore, man. You rip the Shaco, you get another one. Nice. Was that one of his mates over here? What? Oh. Okay, whatever. No, I'm not using lidless. No. Using a normal shield. Second half of this dungeon ain't so bad. First half is a little rough. See if we can get an event. Maybe we can get some better... Like a sigil? Ah, no event. We tried. I have not dropped Selig now. Actually, Shaco's my only Uber unique. I haven't run Duriel very much quite yet. Got a bunch of mats sitting around though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I really want Doombringer. I think that's the one that I actually really want. Doombringer bad? In this build? I don't know. I might be able to make it good. Yeah, I mean the 20 DR and the proc on it is pretty might be pretty good. Just depends on what the proc actually is. We'll test it. The proc's underwhelming. Damn, 2 years and 5 months, TV Senpai. Damn, sir. Thank you so much for your followage. You don't remember me. Ah. Well, welcome back. The stream has gotten a lot better since 2 years ago. Probably looks completely different. I think if I looked at my stream 2 years ago, I'd be very embarrassed. Senpai hasn't noticed me at all. No! Notice me, Senpai! Ooh, we might have a butcher. A 96 butcher. Oh, Bloodseekers? Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. These guys can do a lot of damage. I haven't had Bloodseekers in this high of a Nightmare Dungeon yet. Guess they didn't really do that much damage. Alright. We might run into a butcher up here. Let's keep our eyes peeled. Can I look at your old message? What message, TV? You talk about like chat logs from like 2 years ago? I don't think Twitch keeps chat logs from like 2 years ago. And even if they did, that would be a lot of digging. I'm pretty sure it does not. It's Twitch is just it's just IRC under the hood. And IRC kills chat logs after a while. No curse. No butcher. Monka gun. No sigil. Oh, I might have not gotten a sigil at all. Because there's no boss. Oh, crap. Oh, I got a Sirocco. Okay, thank God. Sirocco will give us a 97 or 98 or something. 96 Sirocco. Show me Sirocco. Let's repot just in case I forget and don't look and then get one shot. We don't want that to happen. What games did you play 2 years ago? Diablo 3. I played Diablo Immortal for a little bit. I played a bunch of other little games here and there. Played some like Slay the Spire, Factorio, Satisfactory. I played some other stuff. But, yeah, I just play ARPGs pretty much. Does auto escape scroll work on DC? Supposedly, they said it does. I have not extensively tested it. They say it works, and we've tested it that it works, are two different statements. Ah, fetid mausoleum. Oh, butcher, 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 butcher. I looked at chat for a second, and there he was. Come here, buddy. Oh, don't forget to cast Decrepify. Oh, he hits hard. Oh, I want to fight him. There's like no enemies left, though. It's gonna be a long fight because I'm not gonna get procs. I'm probably gonna stagger him. What? When was the last time I staggered the butcher? Probably like beta. Oh, I got some ads. Yay. Dude, the freaking stone thing does more damage than the butcher. The stone thing is spooky. I just don't have the burst, man. Need to be flickering. What's great about Flicker is that I can keep 100% uptime. Yeah! It took forever. I just need to hit more deeps, man. I just need some multipliers. Or I need to swap my gloves out for those new gloves that we found that have like infinite million billion stats on them.
Entry authorized.
Jojo, thank you for that follow. It's a real well. Well, there's a goblin. Come here, Mr. Goblin. Yeah. Oh. He dropped a unique. The goblin dropped razor plate. Oh, and then I got a howl as well? Huh. I just got 2 unique drops. I don't think I've ever had a treasure goblin drop a unique. Or not one that I can remember. Okay. Well, that's cool. That's my Barb's razor plate. Ah. Yeah, for my hardcore PvP build. Yeah. You need to complete the season journey to do abattoir. Yeah, that's correct. $97, but it's a conclave. Oh, we got a 99. Let's go. Well, maybe we will get 100 before end of stream. Let's do it. Dude, the butcher didn't hurt at all. Butcher was easy. That was what, a 90, was that a 97 butcher that we just did? And he was a cakewalk. Let's see what this drops. $901. What? I thought the range of these items was... I thought they were supposed to be $925 by automatic. What? I'm confused. Did Blizzard lie to me? I thought if you did Nightmare Dungeon 100, that like they're $925 by default. They said as you get higher and higher dungeon level, that the minimum item value goes up. Was that just like a lie? What? The minimum is in mid 800s? What? So you're still stuck hitting the world boss and Duriel for max gear. Well, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Oh, what? I guess like a lot of the gear, it doesn't actually matter if it's 925 because you're just looking for better stats. Like you can have an 880 chest armor if it has better DR stats than current chest armor. It'll still be better. So you can just pick up everything. You can do hundreds and pick up everything. It'll still be like good enough. Dude, this track is so good. Motoi Sakuraba is fucking genius. If you guys like don't want to play Diablo 4, which you're just like not enamored with season 2, go play the remake of Star Ocean: The Second Story. It just came out. It's so good, dude. And this track is from that game. Such a good game, man. It's on PC too. We might play it on stream at some point. Maybe like in January when the season is like really slow or something. When the season is just dead and we've min-maxed literally everything. Dylan, I see you next time, man. You hung around the whole stream, man. Thanks for hanging out, man. Season 3... Well, we don't know when Season 3 starts, but we know when Season 2 ends, which is end of January. So I assume it probably starts, like, end of January, February, something like that. We don't know if they're going to do a PTR or have downtime or what they're going to do. Yeah, the biggest thing that they're gonna have is they're gonna have leaderboards, but they're more like challenge rift kind of thing. I don't know. I'm kind of skeptical about it, to be honest with you. I think a lot of people are skeptical. Ooh, flooded depths. That's a good one. Dude, I like how I'm just casually running 99 right now. This is an amazing build. We think it's just challenge rifts. So like if you ever played a challenge rift in Diablo 3, we think it works exactly like that. They didn't really give us a ton of details or demos or anything at BlizzCon. It was kind of a bit Monka-esque actually, that we didn't get to see anything. They sure did talk about a lot of it though, you know. What aspect can I get rid of to have a lidless wall in the Bone Spear build? Sacrificial. That's probably what I drop. So Nola, I am gonna actually rebuild Bone Spear tomorrow. All right, we got 100. We naturally acquired a 100 Nightmare Dungeon. The new hair is awesome. Thanks, man. It's the same hair, just longer. I did the I just waited. That's all I had to do. All right, first 100 of the season. Can we do it? I just slept through a 99. do want to find, I'm gonna stop and like kill stuff because I want to find more sigils so we can run more hundreds.
Warning, incoming raid.
Yo, Dioxide! Dioxide is bringing the raid here. Yo, great timing, Di. We're running our first 100 with this build. You guys make sure you're following Dioxide if you aren't already. Oh my god, we're gonna fight a butcher on our first 100. What's up, Butch? I'm gonna pull him into some more mobs. He is a tanky sumbitch. It's the only thing that I need to work on this build is just some of the damage output. Otherwise, I just sit here and tank 100 Nightmare Dungeon butcher face in hardcore and don't even blink an eye.
Welcome to the bunker.
Filthy Eagle, thank you for that follow. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've been running it long for a little bit. Since BlizzCon, actually. It's nice. But I did nothing. I just waited. So yeah, the damage output could use a little bit of work, I think. I got a few ideas there. Otherwise, I'm very happy with this. Look how tanky this is, man. It was like stupid tanky. Oh, am I gonna get zapped? Woo! What are you supposed to do about that? That's so stupid. Ooh, cursed. Nice. We're gonna get a bunch of 100 sigils. Well, look, if I can just face tank a lightning, a lightning on Nightmare Dungeon 100, I think we're ready for Abattoir, guys. Yeah, this build's going to Abattoir. I'm probably gonna tweak the damage a little bit. I need to sneak in a multiplier or two, but otherwise we're golden, I think. I might try to sneak in. One thing we've been theory crafting a little bit is a Bone Spirit can sneak into this pretty well. Umbral is just godly good with Blight. It's insanely good. So there's some potential there as well. Pull that guy. Where are we going? This way? Dude, I love that the bells actually make sounds when you hit them. It's so cool. as much as I criticize like the dungeon design in this game, especially compared to something that's a lot more dynamic like Diablo 3, they do some things really good, like that bell sound, man. Dude, we're getting sigils. We're just gonna be full of 100 sigils to run. It's gonna be amazing. Dude, we get an event too? Let's do it. More sigil juice. Remember when you had to wait for them to stop talking? Season 2 is good. Pixel pull. Yeah, the delay on events, Chronix. It was so bad. It was so bad. Alright, let's finish this and call it a night, you guys. Getting late, I'm getting hungry. Oh, we got another! More sigil juice! Let's go! Oh, it's in this nice little cozy area, too. Let's go. Pull it all together. Hello? All right, let's go finish it up. GG. We got all the way to 100 without crafting any sigils this season. Feels good, man. And look at this. We're set up for tomorrow's stream too. Look. 100, 100, 100, 100.
Welcome to the
100.
new follower.
All sorts of 100s. Ready to go. Hey everyone, thank you so much again for today's stream. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for just hanging out and chilling. We got to Nightmare Dungeon 100 today. And tomorrow I'm going to have Bone Spear
Entry
updated
authorized.
on MAXROLL. And this build, I'll have the planner in my Discord, !Discord in the chat for that. See you guys tomorrow. Same time, 6 p.m. PT. And have a good night. Peace.
New follower. New follower.